Welcome to the Atlaran Adventuring Company. This is the world of Atlaran. We've entered the early stages of an industrial age that has begun taming the wilderness across the world. And while progress brings solutions, it also brings new and more complex problems, and tends to pick at old wounds left unhealed. The first trains have begun to run in the north along with airships, but the long-ignored issues of stolen land, pollution, and deforestation have begun to fester, to name only a few. But our focus and our second story is on one small group of new allies and their own struggles and battles against a changing, dangerous world. Our particular window in time falls 500 years after the calamity and the great shattering of Harris. With any luck, this story will resonate across time like the last.
Christmas Fortunemær, a dodgy charlatan formerly of the Jade Street Crows gang, but he doesn't remember that part of his life. With a 5-year memory gap and having only recently rediscovered friends he'd forgotten, Christmas is suddenly on a dangerous path left by his former self. Thankfully, he's a master of charm, theatrics, and disguise, and when those don't work, he has found family that, whether he remembers them or not, will fight to the last beside him.
Magda Wrenly, a professional mercenary and member of the revered Taiylor clan of monster hunters. With a wasting curse weighing on her shoulders that can't be dismissed by normal means, Magda has been left to search for an unconventional cure. Now, she's found herself with a group of allies she didn't ask for, and friends whose love she doesn't understand. Years of dealing with regret, ill health, and distrust have left her slow to ask for help.
Noah Borago, a cheery alchemist from Reese's Ridge and son of a well-known engineer and apothecarist. Noah's upbringing was colorful, to say the least, leading to his expertise in potions and mechanical contraptions. He's out in the world to find new ideas and support the family business. But now, he's stumbled into a pile of issues that most rich kids from the suburbs just don't deal with. But in his own words, usually with a gun and a grin leveled at the current problem, "Don't you worry there, guy, everything's gonna be hunky-dory."
Foostrak Wildborn, a wandering warrior from the Nathar clan and student of the runic battle traditions of the Giantkin. Raised by folk who believed in the survival of the fittest, but refused to adapt to the modern world, Foostrak left the clan to seek outside knowledge to hopefully bring home one day. He is set on helping his people survive, even if they are stuck in their old ways and don't realize how badly they need his insight.
We have arrived.
Wait, what? We're live?
That was weird.
We're live.
Good God. I need a better, cue in.
Oh my god, why did you have to stop barking as soon as we...
There's your cue.
Hold on.
I need a, we're live, or something. Or an action. Anyway, hello everybody and welcome to the Atlaran Adventuring Company. My name is Taiylor Wallace. I'll be your Dungeon Master today, and joining me I have Astrid Knight.
Bark, bark, woof, woof.
I've got Blake Wolfe.
I'm eating.
I've got Zack Gale.
I'm ready to fight God.
And Zack.
Oh, okay.
Meow. I thought we were doing a thing.
Yeah.
We all did animal noises,
I'm
and then
so
it was
distracted
immediately
today.
derailed.
I'm so distracted today. Y'all, last time, where the fuck is my recap? There it is. Shut up, phone.
It's right where you left it.
Sorry, I just hucked my phone. Last time you guys heisted a train.
Did we?
Did we heist it as much as we just blew it up?
Yeah, that's
Well, you...
Hey, I
You-
did successfully steal something from the trains, and
Yeah,
we
you
also
guys-
rescued Gwen.
Same.
Yeah, I call that a
Yeah.
successful heist. With Noah's Thunder Ponies, patent pending, the crew blew the fuck out of 6 Jade Street Crows, turned them to mist, and 2 train cars, leaving behind nothing but shrapnel and a crater. You found Gwyn in a livestock car and tried to rescue some birds. That went well. And when you guys
forgot about the birds.
when you guys teleported to Lodestone Hall, all the way in Port Sauris, the ringneck pheasant and the chicken were no more. Just a little flatter than before. You practically landed in the laps of some collective members, including Hana Yukagara, the chairwoman and bearer of Echo, Kit, and then I believe Arabelle and Squall.
Yep.
After speaking with Kit and the present members, you guys got a little overwhelmed when Kit summoned the entire collective for an emergency meeting. Some of you took Gwyn to Corrage Manor, where Lady Roan and Lady Caladir were getting you set up. And the rest of you spoke to the collective about what you knew about the Quarry Butcher, your suspicions about a mole amongst the collective, and your discoveries about the gamblers and the house. Kenna and Bracana took a look at Magda's curse, being that Kenna is the apparent master of curses. That's the wrong way to describe it. The apparent scholar of curses in the group. More out of experience than actual knowledge. So, between them and Roan and Caladir, Magda learns that it was actually Karth the Reaper who dropped Lorcan in her lap. The scaled white arm that threw him through the tear in time or space or whatever was actually Karth. Because one of his arms is a dragon arm. Because I like Inuyasha. Dragon. And you heard offhandedly from Kenna that Ross Greer was looking for Callum Wright in Caladras. Which, by the way, Ross did tell you he was gonna go look for Callum.
Oh yeah, you know what? And I thought that afterward. I'm like, didn't he say something about that?
Yeah, he asked you who the fucker was that, started this whole train rolling, and he said his name is Callum Wright, and he's like, cool, I'm gonna go have a chat with him.
I guess I also just didn't realize that they knew Ross, and I can't find my pen.
Well, Kenna mentioned Ross, and when you said, wait, do you mean Robin Goodfellow? Kenna was like, that's a stupid name. No. So she apparently does not know that he is Puck.
Right. Well.
She just knows he's a former crow that is now moderately friendly? I don't think friendly is the right word for what Puck's up to.
No.
He's like one of those crows you give a peanut to, and now he's like on okay terms with you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What was the
Building crust slowly.
what was the thing that I said he was part of? He's not part of the Sealy Court. He's part of the Court of
Owls.
something.
I don't know.
Court of Shadows and Ash.
Yeah.
I was just making one of the stupid book titles.
Coming soon from Macmillan Publishing.
Taiylor, if it helps, I don't know if you did tell us that.
No, I mentioned something.
You did. I'm pulling.
Yeah, no, they did.
I was so glad that Kit didn't mention anything about Walter's going on with the Awaz tree.
Well, he'd probably not appreciate that, and we need him to be on our side for the time being.
I told Kit about it, and I think Kit was smart enough to not say it out loud in front of the collective.
Yeah.
It was on episode 16 that you told us about Puck, but I did not write it down. So
let me see.
Seal Court.
Ross keeps staring at Lorcan. Robin Goodfellow. Puck is Ross.
Oh wait, maybe I didn't. Where's my notes about Mr. Puck?
If it helps, I have incredibly extensive notes about everyone that's part of Crispus's past, and I have nothing written down about him being part of a court. So I want to
say it's called the Court of Reckoning.
Okay.
I feel like you mentioned something that you might have said he wasn't part of the Sealy court, but maybe not have told us what court he was part of.
Oh my god,
Oh, wait, I think I found it.
Oh my god. All right, calm down, Bane.
Oh, here it is. When I was pitching patrons to Koop, because we didn't know which one we wanted to go with that he had lost in his memory, it's in my puck notes that only Koop has seen. And it is called the Court of Reckoning.
I am assuming, though, that I don't actually know all of that information, just because it was like a decision for the Warlock stuff, so I wouldn't actually know a lot of that. The
stuff I sent you about the patrons is stuff that you know, not because you remember it, but because you like your Fae stories.
That's fair.
The thing about Puck is that he never explains what it means, but he claims membership in something called the Court of Reckoning. Okay. There's no clear answer as to what this is or who else is part of it. Some stories hold that the Queen of the Unseelie is his true master and creator, and the Court of Reckoning is just a stand-in name. But that's not proven.
I'm his true master.
No.
Yes.
Anyway,
episodes from now.
I'm the one with the crop. Yeah, exactly. I win.
Anyway, so yeah, that was aside from the Puck Bunny Trail.
I'll bring my crop next session.
Episode 22, Black Powder and Steel. We're on to game number 23. You guys are gathering up at Corrage Estate in Port Sauris, in the Irochel. You have once again continent jumped. You went from the South Pole to the North Pole to the equator. You have all been given individual rooms in guest villas on the grounds, while the collective are staying in the main manor and Lodestone Hall. Let me paint a word picture for you, because there's only two people here who know what Irochel actually looks, or what Port Sauris actually looks like.
That's true. I do know that there's a very special tree in the middle of it.
Mm-hmm. No, that's in Constanos.
That's in Constanos.
No, I put one in Port Sauris as well.
Did you?
Because remember, we went back to Irochel to like see Dana or something, and I was like smacked it on the ground. I was like, tree!
Oh,
and
no.
then we just ran.
Was it a lemon tree?
Yeah, it was a lemon tree.
Yeah. Okay.
You just ruined a fucking marketplace. Bam! And walked away.
Yeah, no, I literally did, yes.
That was when we were going to go kill Corrage.
Yeah.
You were like, oh, by the way.
Yeah. Sorry, this is a aside, but can we just imagine what it would be like to live on a continent where there hasn't been trees for thousands of years, and then someone pops out of fucking nowhere, slaps the ground, and a tree just shoots up out of nowhere?
Just like, what the fuck?
Oh, okay.
And it doesn't die immediately?
Yeah.
So, I don't know if any of you know what it means when I say Cycladic architecture. But there are islands in Greece, in the real world, where the architecture is sort of boxy, and then occasionally with domed roofs. Everything is whitewashed. It is bright white. And the domes and accents are painted a bright blue. And they have been that way for potentially, I think, centuries, if not over a millennium. Port Sauris, being that it is in a similar location on the globe as Greece would be in our world, has a very similar architecture going for it. But now, 300 years after, of course, the Obsidian Collective started, it's changed a little bit. It's adopted a little more Constanian, like Edwardian, think of like Cherry Tree Lane kind of architecture here and there that's dotted in between the more Greek-looking buildings. But everything is still whitewashed because it is so hot here that they need to keep everything a bright color to reflect the light of the sun away. As you are escorted to Corrage Estate, of course, going away from Lodestone Hall, where it sits in the market that was once this, magical, like, center to the world where all kinds of items were bought and sold. You go down streets that are paved with white brick and mosaics, and Corrage Estate itself looks pretty different from the rest of the city because it was originally built by a man from Constanos instead of somebody from Irochel. So you come into what looks almost like a Biltmore-esque mansion in the center of the grounds, which is surrounded by much more Irochelian-looking sort of Cycladic villas that are just dotted around the ground. The main manor serves as the Obsidian Collective's place to stay whenever they're in Port Sauris. And then all of the villas are for their guests. There are guard barracks. There are guards that specifically work for the Obsidian Collective and stay here. But probably the most striking thing, not to necessarily you guys because you live in this time, but the most striking difference about it now, 300 years later, is the entire place is overflowing with trees, especially fruit trees, a lot of citrus. There are a few like almost exotic animals on the grounds that are just allowed to roam free. There is a horse and Kyotori stable on the grounds. In the villas, where you guys each get your own individual rooms should you wish, each sort of cluster of these little villas is centered around a central like little pool area. I don't know what to compare that to. I've never been to any place fancy. But centered around like this really beautiful pool with a mosaic at the bottom. And there's plenty of space to move around and do as you please. There's like a patio that's full of this gorgeous wicker furniture, and there's in each of the villas there's a nice room and then like a kitchenette, and like it's decked out. This is some prime, like, kings from other countries would come here to stay kind of rich atmosphere. And being that it's a port town, the ocean is literally within sight, and it is decadent. I think only Noah has any comparable experience with this. Yeah. Actually, no, it's probably like Christmas does home. Too. It is nothing like being back home.
Just joking. Oh yeah, we got one of these back in the backyard.
But Roan and Caladir.
Yeah.
Roan and Caladir escort those of you who stayed behind. They bring you to the villas where Christmas, Gwyn, and I believe Foostrak already were. You guys have been shown to your rooms and made comfortable, and the people who work on the estate have like plied you with all kinds of foods that you've never seen before. Even Christmas would be a little overwhelmed by the sheer decadence and luxury of this place. Gwyn is put in her own room where she just sort of passes out. But when Caladir and Roan arrive, Roan immediately goes to see Gwyn to make sure that she's doing okay, knowing that she has been through some shit. Whereas Caladir waits outside. What would you guys like to do, as it is... It's not late evening, but it's like past dinner.
Have we eaten?
No.
Should probably do that.
That's what we should do.
Did we get time zone fucked again?
Yes, very much so.
All right, so
that's my favorite kind of fucking.
Jet lag is probably just terrible.
You guys just jumped probably between less than a third of a day, but that's still a lot.
But
like 7 hours,
though, right?
No, forward.
Forwards. Okay.
Yeah, because if you were in if you're near Baphomet, you scooted forward to Port Sauris.
Gross.
Yeah. So, But you're on the equator, which means it's 12 and 12 all year round.
Yeah.
So the sun is setting, and it's hot as fuck. Yeah. What are you doing?
We're going to get food.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you arrive and immediately you're like, food?
I mean,
No, it
we
just pulls out a
did-
fan.
Pull an Amy Ferrero.
Yeah. We did just jump off a train and
Yeah.
Yeah,
meet
blowing
the
people up will make you
fanciest
hungry.
people.
Are there servants around?
Yes, there are everything from groundskeepers to chefs to whatever you need.
Okay. I want to go find whoever is in charge of, like, watching over Gwen's room, I guess, or just, like, someone that's around.
You will find that patrolling around the estate, not necessarily hovering, are some of the what you would know are, what are they called? I don't think I named the Guardians of the Obsidian Collective. Huh.
Ooh,
No time like the
the
present.
Crystal Warriors.
No, what?
No,
Oh,
wait.
Ah,
The
the
crystal
crystal
gems.
Yeah, yeah,
Ooh.
No.
The
They-
princesses of power.
yeah, yep.
The Revengers.
They are an extension.
Let's just keep naming the Guardians of the Galaxy. Like,
Yeah,
let's just
there we
keep
go, yeah.
going.
Uh-huh.
They are an extension of the Kestrel Mace, but they're a specialized division.
The West Coast Obsidian Collective.
We're not
Yes.
naming them right now.
The LA
Oh my
Lake.
God.
But you do find some of these
God.
guards walking around. Their uniforms are primarily sort of black and white, more so white because of the heat, but they have like black trim, and their armor is mostly pretty light leather because you don't want to be walking around in metal in a desert. But yeah, they're just sort of patrolling around in pairs.
Okay, I'm just gonna go find a couple of them.
Okay, yeah, you can catch a couple that are passing by, a drow and a human.
Hey, we're gonna go, I think, eat some food, I think is what Noah said. It was hard to tell. He had a fan in front of his face. I don't know where he pulled that from, but anyway, we would you let us know when she's awake?
The drow looks at you and says, well, do you want us to get, oh shit, I just defaulted to Norse, great. Do you want us to have food sent for you from the manor kitchens?
Noah,
Yeah?
do you want them to just send food, or are we gonna go get something?
Yeah, have them bring it up to... No, let's go get something.
We're gonna go get something.
I just changed my mind halfway through that sentence.
Yeah, the drow nods
I'll
and
be right
says, okay.
Mhm.
The drow nods and says, all right, we'll keep a close eye.
Thank you.
Okay.
Let's go eat. Let's go find a Chuck E. Cheese's.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Rat Casino.
Yes. I heard that there's like this bakery here that might be run by a bunch of Mercoptera, and I've heard they've got really good stuff, so we should go check them out.
Did we ever name that bakery?
I don't know.
I don't think we did.
This
It
is
didn't
the
get
episode
named in
in
the
which
book, so-
nothing
It
is
does
named.
not. It does not need a name. It is so no.
Well, I have a name for your episode. This is the episode that
Franchise.
doesn't have a name.
I'm not yes
nameless
anding that.
episode.
Yeah.
Let's go
Guys.
to the bakery.
Yada, yada.
I think I've heard of that. It's called the bakery that's run by a bunch of Mercoptera, right?
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
the name?
You know,
Okay.
it's the Bat and Bagel.
It's so racist.
Yeah, but it's funny.
I just saw murder flash in Taylor's eyes for a moment.
Oh, come on. The Bat and
Ah.
Bagel is hilarious.
It's so racist.
No, it's not. They're bats.
Anyway, yeah, you guys can head off to a bakery in a desert town. Go for it.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Heavy sugar is exactly what you need in the heat.
Well, we've been heisting. We need our carbs.
Yeah. But yeah, with the help of some of these guards, you can locate the place pretty quickly. It is along a main drag in the city, along one of these mosaic brick streets. You find a little whitewashed, sort of mostly glass front to this building. You see a case in the front window that's just laden with everything you don't want to eat when it's real hot. Just the heaviest cakes and like super dense cake donuts and like those like really dense pastries. And there's stuff in there that's like made with phyllo dough as well that is a little more light fare. But being that this is sort of a town that has a lot of Mediterranean food, there's also pastries that have like meat in them, especially fish. And this place also offers things like gyros and similar, and pita bread and all kinds.
Fish croissant.
Fish croissant.
They have Dippin' Dots too, don't they? Or like gelato.
I'm pretty sure you could find gelato. Yeah.
Dippin' gelato.
D&D dots.
You know, Dippin' gelato would be amazing. Not gonna lie. That sounds awesome.
Yeah. Inside this sort of window wall, you see the shop is pretty busy. It's actually fairly big and looks a little on the older side. There is probably an even mix of halflings and Mercoptera inside, the little bat folk. And they're just sort of scurrying around the place in between all of their much taller customers. And here in Port Sauris, there's a really good mix of like all kinds of races. So all colors and all shapes and all sizes are going in and out of this place. It looks pretty popular and pretty busy. And like Kiki's delivery service style, there's like a bread sign in the window that just has like big bat wings over like a pie with like an apple shape in the middle of it. It's real cute.
So it's the bat and pie instead of the bat and bagel?
There's not a name. I'm not naming it.
I think it's the bat and bagel.
It's one of those places that like everyone knows about, but there's not any signage.
Yeah.
It's the one with the bread bat.
It's
the
like
bread bat.
The bread bat.
It's like a white.
It's like a red bowl, but
or like the bread basket, but it's like a bread bat.
It's like a white Mrs. Lovett's pie shop with no signage.
Wait. The bread. Wait, hold on. I got it. The bread basket.
Oh yeah!
That sounds like some stupid joke a Mercoptera would make up. I love that.
Hell yeah.
I'm writing it down as canon.
And as you guys approach, you see a little halfling on a ladder nailing up a sign that reads the bread basket. Canon.
This is my contribution to this world.
We are going back into the Atlaran book and we're giving it a name because we've already been to this place.
Oh, we have!
Yeah.
Yes!
They've been in business for 300 years.
Longer.
They really have.
Longer.
Yeah.
Oh
We finally came up with a name.
This is a pre-dissolution business. This place has been around since my first campaign.
My God.
Holy fuck.
My name in the credits of the movie. That's all I want. That's all I ask for.
Okay. We will put you in the acknowledgments.
Yeah.
You'll be in the special thanks at the very end after the post-credits scene.
Where like there's like just tons of names and they're all like such tiny font you can't read any of them.
Kickstarter.
Yeah. Right.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to actually play Foostrak so that I can wear the motion cap suit.
Oh, God. Okay, so anyway, we've been so distracted.
I will walk up to the counter and slap a platinum on the counter.
Yeah.
And be like, so I need enough food for all of us plus, drinks if you got them.
Standing behind the counter on like a little like raised platform, because these are all short guys like serving much taller people. There's a like mousy brown Mercoptera with this like long white tunic on that, you know, is super baggy because his wings have to go through it. And he's got his little fingers hooked in front of him like it's a cape. And as you step up and slap down this platinum coin, you see his like little, he's like a vampire bat style. You see his little ears go.
Those little flat nose.
Yeah, a little nose. But yeah, his little ears sort of pop up, and he's got these little tiny glasses on his face because vampire bats have really beady, teeny eyes. And
Are
he's
they like the Coke bottle ones that make them look like really big?
no, they're like a pince nez kind of thing.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
They're like tinier than his tiny eyes. It's cute as shit. But you slap this coin down, and he's like, "Oh, anything. What do you like? What can I get you? A little bit of everything?
Yeah,
we do have drinks.
Sure, yeah, you know, a little bit of everything. We kind of need to build up our carbs and some proteins. We just got done blowing up a train, so we gotta, you know."
Is that a metaphor?
No.
Yes. You know, it's one of those things they say back in Reese's Ridge, you know, you got a long day of blowing up trains.
You're from Reese's Ridge?
I sure am. Oh God, here we go.
Yeah. My sister lives over there.
Oh yeah, who's her sister?
Fuck.
Excuse us, we're just gonna Midwestern for the next 45 minutes.
Yeah, you can hear he has a very, like me, subtle Midwestern accent. Not that subtle. General American accent. But he's like tamping down the Wisconsin just a little bit. He says, her name is Claudia. She's like this tall. She looks just like me.
Okay. Claudia.
Make a history check.
Is she Claudia Bear? Is that who she is?
God damn it.
Haha.
I wasn't even thinking.
Yes!
Yup, that's her! That's my little sister!
Guys, I think that we found the highlight clip for this week.
Oh my God, I love
It's
that
a
Taylor's
Midwestern
just like,
off.
fuck you, yes, that's what it is.
Trying to teach myself to yes and more often. Because I shut down you guys' ideas so much that I'm just like, I need to yes and.
It's Beare. Mercoptera.
I would.
Is she the one that runs the what was it? She's the one that runs the little
shop.
Oh yeah, that's right. Oh, okay, yeah. You know, she makes some really good everything over there.
Oh yeah, have you tried the pasties?
Coptera. Sorry, I had to spell. I'm just
recreating Muldoon's.
No, that's okay. You know, I haven't yet, but I should get over there and do that because you know I've heard she's got the flakiest crust.
Yep, that's her.
Flake crust.
She runs.
Let me just walk away and gather things for you.
Okay.
If there's not any sort of like radio playing here, then I will take out my dulcimer and just add some.
What do you think?
Don't overthink it. Don't overthink it. Don't overthink it. If there's not any sort of like ambient music, which I'm assuming if there's not a radio, that there wouldn't be, I will take out my
playing Girl from Ipanema.
Yeah, I'll take out my dulcimer and I'll just start playing some like ambient music.
There's some asshole
in the back whistling.
Not anything to not to draw attention, just to kind of like add to the vibe. Just to increase the experience for everyone. Not anything like what Ash is doing right now.
What? No, Bossa Nova. Bossa Nova is the best for Greek City. But yeah, you just start plucking away, and like occasionally, like a Mercoptera or a halfling will walk by you and like look at you and be confused, but also smile because you've noticed they're inherently friendly. And at some point, one of the halflings like sneaks up to you and like puts a donut on a little like table next to you and says, "That's for you," and walks away.
Thank you.
Yep. Meanwhile, the little vampire Mercoptera. Oh my god, a vampire bat Mercoptera who's actually a vampire.
That's funny. I like that.
That's a wonderful idea.
This would be the
like
worst place
Inception.
to live. The worst place to live.
Yeah,
Why?
because it's
Running a
sunny.
bakery in a sunny town.
Well, only if you're not an elder vampire.
I don't
But
know
yeah.
your vampire rules. Yeah, I know.
Well, I mean, you
Oh
have
my
met
god.
Anna of Colm.
So Claudia's husband's name is Patch.
Patch Bear.
Bear.
Barry Patch.
You should have
You're welcome.
You should have named him Sour, like SAUER.
Oh, his last name is Bear.
Yeah, Sour. Sorry.
Sour Bear.
Sorry,
Gummy.
No, Bear.
His first name
yeah.
is Gummy.
His
There we
first
go.
name. His first name
Boomy.
is. I don't. Never mind.
Claudia and Gummy Bear. Yeah.
No, his
I
first
like
name
it.
is Graham.
Oh, like
You
a
remember
Teddy
Honey
Graham?
Grahams? Yeah, like the Teddy
Yeah.
Grahams.
Okay, yep. And Graham.
Why not just have his first
Bear.
name be Ted?
Ted Bear.
We already have
No,
a
it's-
Ted in
No,
the
because
universe.
Ted.
Yeah, there's
Bear,
already a Ted.
Ted Bear loses the candy pun.
Yeah. It's gotta be Candy.
Graham Bear immediately makes you think of Teddy Grahams.
Okay, sorry. I didn't mean to hijack.
The lore expands.
Oh, yeah, no. There's so much shit
I'm doing a lot
about
of crab
Port
claws
Sauris.
today.
Port Sauris. There's so much about Reese's Ridge. We could honestly have a one-shot just in Reese's Ridge, like meeting all these people at this
Oh
point.
god.
But it's actually a horror one shot.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Where do
Turns
you
out they're
think?
all part of the
Where do
same
you
eldritch
think that
being.
Where do you think that I'm hiding the other false Hydra?
Yeah, you know, every time we go to a Ben hometown, we
Yeah.
run into a false Hydra.
That's what happens.
It's
There
pattern.
we go.
It's a pattern. It's only happened once.
Yeah. No, I've got one hiding where Ember's from too. Don't you fucking worry.
Okay.
Oh.
3's a pattern. Anyway.
What about where Jax is from? Is that
Here's
what
company.
killed Jax's whole?
Well, there's nobody left where Jax was from.
yeah.
Yeah.
Also the false Hydra.
No, actually,
It
it's a
wasn't
different
because of that,
creature.
but
If
yeah.
anything, there'll be a load of mimics where Jax was from.
Ooh, we should go there.
That signpost, mimic. That entire house, mimic.
Mhm.
Cool. Spooky.
Anyway.
Susie next door, mimic.
Susie's dog, mimic.
That mannequin in the window, very fancily dressed mimic.
Okay, that's enough yes ands where everything is a mimic,
The
guys.
stray cat, actually a cat.
Yeah.
The only thing.
The Chancellor, Yakura. Anyway, no one's gonna get that joke. Fucking, what are we doing?
I don't
yeah.
We just bought a bunch of food.
Just bought
Yeah.
a bunch of food.
We've been playing
Yeah.
for 40 minutes and we bought donuts.
We've
Yeah,
done
yeah,
nothing.
I feel like we're all a little loopy today, but yes,
Yeah.
eventually your little vampire bat friend, fucking. Oh, what's another bear pun that I can use?
Oh, no. This is Ted.
Paul Bear. Paul Bear.
Oh, like a pallbearer?
It's kind of going for polar, but Paul Bear sounds
No.
better.
Yeah.
But yeah, Paul Bear comes
putting it
back with a stack of boxes that is just filled with an assortment of both sweets and savories, and then just bread and croissant and all kinds of fun shit.
Does he bring it
Oh,
out
croissant.
in a tray that's like coffin shaped? Because one, pallbear, but also he's a vampire.
Vampire bat?
Yeah, see, it's all coming together
Oh my
now.
god, that's hilarious. I love that.
Yes.
and
No, that's actually a really fun idea if like all of the Mercoptera there are vampire bats. They like play with it. It's really funny and cute.
And they also like bleh.
They're also actually vampires.
Hey, you can put
Midwestern, so like,
blood in
wow.
cinnamon rolls, and they taste like cinnamon rolls. The Try Guys proved that.
Ugh. I had such a bad experience watching that show.
Anyway, yes, for your platinum, you get like 4 boxes just filled to the brim with shit.
So many fish tacos.
So many.
Fish tacos that are actually donuts.
Gyros.
Yeah,
Choco
see,
tacos.
that's a sheep taco.
Yeah.
Taco.
Hey fellas, do you want to go get some sheep taco?
That's really what it is, though.
That's literally what it is.
Baby sheep taco.
Oh god.
Mhm.
Anyway, get out of this fucking bakery.
All right. So where do you guys want to go next? Do we want to go to the gift shop, or you want to go look at a tree, or do you want to blow something else up?
No,
I need to stop and get some supplies while we're here.
I'm a little curious what we want to do next. I'm gonna be honest. I'm running a little light in the pockets, so to say, and I know that's not necessarily a problem for you, Noah, but the rest of us, I wouldn't mind just finding a way to make some money.
Yeah,
Well-
I could use a little bit of money, and I would also really like to take off this sweater.
So take it
And-
off.
Yeah.
Probably also my cape. It is hot as blazes out here.
You know you can do that, Foostrak.
Right now, actually, I
Yeah.
have
Right
a
in the middle of
bag.
the street, he just starts stripping.
Yeah.
Yeah, why not?
Give us a beat, Christmas.
We could we could shave you too if that would help.
I mean, it might, but after the last time, I did look a little goofy.
Oh god, that was a joke. No, we ain't doing that.
Wasn't a joke for me. I'll do it.
I don't think
Sorry.
cows can sweat, so I don't.
They
know
cannot.
So Foostrak's just like, the
Oh,
whole
God.
time.
I'm pulling it up. Can cows sweat? Oh, they cannot sweat effectively, but rely on respiration to cool themselves. So yes, you'd be panting.
Yeah, just
Like a lot
panting
of
and
animals.
drooling.
I'll take when you put your cape down, I'll just take it and I'll just start fanning you. Just take a second just to cool you down with it.
It also sounds like you'd be belchy because your stomachs would be too warm.
That's not part of Minotaur anatomy.
Oh well. Yeah. Oh, you're not a ruminant.
I've actually had a
okay.
player ask me that question before. Do Minotaurs have 5 stomachs? I'm like, nah, too much. Maybe 2.
Four. No animal has 5. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go shopping. So do you guys want to?
I was just gonna say we should probably. I like the idea of figuring out what we're gonna do next. We don't have to go like right now to whatever we're gonna do next, but we still have Lorcan missing. We still have your mum missing. So
Well,
at some point
if you
we
guys
need to figure that out.
if you guys need to make some cash real quick, we can. I'm sure the Obsidian Collective has plenty of things that need to be done. Or we can talk to the local whoever, and maybe there's something we need to go do.
I'm a little.
There are a couple people I wouldn't mind talking to while we're here that are part of the collective.
Also, we did get hit, so we should probably rest before we go running off making money. But
Yeah. Also, anyone else a little bit worried that they modified Gwen's memory? I imagine when she's awake, she's going to be able to tell us what that's about. But I'm worried that maybe she told Tristan something, and then or told the crows something, and then they, made it so she didn't think that she did.
well, I thought we talked about this before. Can't we dispel that?
I
Already
did.
been dispelled.
It's been dispelled.
Oh, okay.
We just
Okay.
haven't had a chance to talk to her about
Right.
what it was that they messed with.
Well,
I wonder if I can do that on myself.
Modify your own memory?
no, unmodify his memory.
I'll modify it.
I mean,
Is that
there's
what's
really
going on
only
with
one way to
you?
find out.
Well, that's what Alistair helped me figure out, was that there is some sort of, version of modify memory that's been used on me. So
Why wouldn't? Well, I kind of figured that's a bigger thing
probably.
because, like, you've lost like your whole life rather than just
Well, not the whole thing.
10 minutes.
Just 5 years.
Well, yeah.
There was a little bit before then. I didn't just appear one day looking like this.
That's still a lot, though.
That's true.
It's a lot more than probably what Gwyn got rid of.
Yeah.
And also, your fancy little patron would probably be able to do it if you could do it. So
Yeah, I don't want to ask her for too much help. She's lovely, don't get me wrong. She's,
Well-
quite the striking figure. It's just, when it comes to the Fae, you don't want to, bite off more than you can chew when it comes to asking for things.
I get that,
Careful
but
what you
also
say. God is listening.
I'm just saying, if it was like not a big deal and you could do it yourself, like she probably could have just done it.
Probably.
I
I wonder if maybe I would just get like a little bit back.
One memory back.
Couldn't hurt. That's true. Maybe I'll try it tonight before bed.
Up to you. I want to talk to Gwen too, but we should probably give her some space.
Yeah, let her recover a little bit.
Yeah.
No, what are you going to shop for?
Well, I need to go get some potion supplies. I need to stop by a tinkering shop, and I also need to stop at a pet store that sells birds.
Are you gonna go? Oh, are you getting a new bird for your dad?
Maybe. We'll see.
Or you-
I have
or
some
you just-
thoughts. I was thinking about making him a bird that maybe is a little more resistant to things.
That's
Like
yeah,
bees
that's
probably
really
a good
cool.
idea.
Yeah.
Probably a good idea. Yeah,
So,
Yeah.
and maybe he can help me with it since he's here.
true. Yeah.
I would not mind taking along on the shopping trip. I don't have a lot, but there's a few things I wouldn't mind picking up.
I'll go with two. I don't have anything I necessarily need to pick up. I actually bought a lot of stuff before we hit that train that I ended up not needing, but that's okay. I'll still keep it with me. It might come in handy at some point.
I'm just hanging out.
Cool.
Cool.
For the sake of brevity, because I don't feel like a shopping episode today. What do you need?
How much, Magda, how much black cascarilla do you have left?
Ooh, good question. I have been keeping track, so
Because I haven't.
well, I know. I'm good at some things. I have
We believe you.
I have 31 days left
Okay.
of black cascarilla. Yeah.
31 days. Okay. How many potion supplies can I find just for basic potion making?
Basic in a place like Irochel or Port Sauris, I get those mixed up constantly. This town is still known for its trade, though a little less so for magic items. You could probably find, without spending a load of time looking around, you could probably find like four worth.
4 potions worth?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll buy 100 gold worth of potion supplies.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let me write it down. 100. I want to buy a bunch of scrap metal and gears and like stuff like that. Something to build something that moves.
Mm-hmm.
Like what we had talked about.
Yeah. For that sort of thing, being that also Port Sauris very closely allied with Constanos, another hub of engineering, it is not as hard to find as it would be in other cities. One of the easiest places to go to would actually be a foundry where you can buy like stuff that hasn't been like re-melted down to be recycled. You can just buy the scrap off them. You can also find things like screws and nails and probably a couple extra like little tools for your kit that are a little more high tech. I would say, how many of the things are you looking to make?
Maybe like 2 or 3.
Okay. Let's start out with pile of scrap worth like, let's say 10 gold, because it's not that bad. That'll probably help you make 2, and you can always buy more later.
Okay.
Because you're
I
still
also have 10
experimenting.
pocket watches,
That's
which
right.
will give me a lot of little pieces as well.
That will definitely help.
Okay.
Did you
I
get
forgot that
10
you've got all
pocket
those
watches?
pocket watches.
Oh, I bought them. I also have a pocket full of rocks.
Yep.
And then okay,
Still don't know
so
what the fuck that was for.
I do. So and then oh, let me actually write that down that I have a pocket full of rocks. Okay. I also want to get supplies to make the growth potion.
Okay. Yeah, you can find enough to make one.
Just one.
Yeah.
Okay. So 25. And then I need to go to a store that sells pet birds. Probably a little on the larger variety.
Like cockatoo, rather.
Yeah, or like
Or macaw?
hawks, owls.
Are you
I don't know.
are you looking for something pretty or something functional?
Something that can fly.
Bird.
Well, yeah, but like chickens can't really fly. Penguins can't really fly. Although a penguin one would be hilarious.
Oh, that would be.
That'd be for use in the Antarctic.
Well, let me talk to the shopkeeper because I actually have like a weird request. I'm not looking to. Yeah, I have a weird request.
Okay. The camera pans to a falcon shop. Yeah, you do find
Full of burbs. The shop is called Oops All Burbs.
No, you find what is essentially like a medieval Cabela's, but it has stuff for like hunting hounds and
Innocent
hawkers and falconers. This is like where super, super rich people go to buy shit for their super expensive animals that they take on fox hunts. But yeah, you're able to locate the falconer in the store, and they do have other types of birds and equipment and whatnot. But the falconer is... I don't use dwarves very often. He's a dwarf.
Mm-hmm.
He's got a long ass beard and a shaved head.
Hey there, person. Hi.
Hello?
Hi. Yeah, so
How
I
can I
see
help
you
you?
have some birds.
Hi.
Yeah, okay. The falcon kind. I really like those. Do you have anything bigger?
What sort of bigger are you going for?
Well, okay. So here's the thing. This is an odd request. But I'm looking for a bird that can fly, but I don't necessarily need it alive.
You're looking for dead birds?
Yeah, if you got one. I don't know if you got one that just freshly died recently.
What are
Or
you
like if you have
using
like
it
a...
for?
I know where 2 are.
I need to study its anatomy.
Oh, you're a student. Are you a veterinary student?
Yeah, definitely a veterinary student. I just need to I need to look at its skeleton to make sure that, they work the way I think they do. Deception check?
Yeah.
Deception. 18.
Why not just
Evil
actually
is
take a
plain.
bird skeleton and build everything else around it?
You're picking up
Because the
some skeleton.
skeleton is brittle.
Why don't you just use the dead ones back in Lodestone?
Because chickens can't fly and pheasants can't fly that long.
Yeah, he considers it for a moment. He says, well, I always like to help out, scholars and students and whatnot.
Please don't go kill a bird for me. Nope, continue.
Why would I kill such an expensive animal?
I don't know. Okay.
I do have a couple birds back there that did recently die. Older birds. One is barn owl. Are they called Taiylor owls?
Oh, barn owls.
The cool ones with the ringed face.
Yeah.
He says, and the other is Gear Falcon.
I will take both.
Okay, sure. And he goes back, and after maybe 15 minutes or so, he walks out with these two linen wrapped bundles that have been secured with a piece of twine, very neatly. And he brings them out to you and says, "Well, I don't have any use for him. Did take some feathers for fletching and that sort of thing, but everything else is still there."
Oh yeah, that's fine. I give him 10 gold for them. Thanks for helping a student out.
And he looks down at the gold. He's like, "Thank you." And he just puts it inside his shirt, making sure none of his coworkers see it.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So I'll put the dead burbs in my inventory.
Yep. You have a big ass barn owl and a Gear Falcon, which is a real thing that I did not name after Mount Gear. It is a Mongolian falcon.
Huh.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
While he's doing that this whole time, I'm just
Asian falcon.
I'm just finding all the birds that I can, and I'm just talking to them. I'm just oh, you're so cute.
Yeah, this store has mostly birds of prey, so there's some wicked looking eagles and hawks and falcons in here, but there's also snowy owls. You find one great horned owl that looks like he's not a hunting animal, but the store's mascot, because he's not attached to anything. He just sits on a perch and he moves wherever he pleases. But he's fucking huge. And you do find equipment for falconry and Kyotori stuff as well in here. But one of the more interesting birds that you find, you do see there's an Aurora Falcon, Nightingale, in this store that is kept behind glass in this really nice enclosure. But not too far from it is a bird that you have never seen before.
No.
It's probably smaller chicken sized. It has a similar anatomy to a chicken, but much slimmer. And it sort of walks more upright. And it has this, it has almost a rooster-like crown to it, but it has this long reptilian tail. And you notice it has blinders over its eyes. And it has these wicked talons on its feet and these long green feathers on its wings.
Oh my god, what is it?
And you can see that the blinders they're mesh, so it can still see, but it's impossible for it to focus on anything. And it just sort of wanders around this big enclosure like a fucking raptor.
Is this a cockatrice?
You don't know.
Possibly.
I don't know. Okay. Real quick.
But it's beautiful.
It's not a phoenix.
It has a gradient of feathers from orange around its head that fades into green and then almost blackish blue at the end where its tail turns reptilian and spiked.
There's a joke. There's a joke going around on TikTok that white ladies who wear leggings and North Face, like find the gnarliest dogs they possibly can.
That joke
and,
has been around for 20 years.
Yeah, that's what Magda is doing right now. She's like looking at this bird, like, oh, you're so cute. Look at you.
You see this long beak that it has like a spike, almost like fangs coming down on a normal animal, and then it hooks again, like this really wicked, like eagle hooked beak at the end with like black tip. But as you go up to the glass that it's behind and start talking to it, you see it perk up, and its head doesn't. It moves like a chicken, where its head moves like in a almost granularly instead of like one fluid motion. But it's really like jerky and weird, and it just looks at you through these like mesh blinders and is like tilting its head back and forth.
It's just doing like the pss, pss, pss.
Yeah. It comes up to the glass and like touches it with its beak. You hear a little ding.
No.
Ding, ding.
Foostrak, look how cute. It's so pretty.
By the way, it is.
Foostrak is fine. Zack knows what this fucking thing is and wants it dead.
I'm like trying to find it.
I have no idea what it is.
I don't either.
I know what it is.
I'm sure you know what it is, but it's my own special flavor.
That is also what concerns me.
Oh, fuck. I think I just realized what it is.
Do any of us know what kind of bird this is?
Keep it to myself.
I don't know. Do you? Do you want to make?
I'll make a thing.
I'm gonna walk over next to Magda and like look at it with her.
You can choose to make either an animal handling or nature check.
Oh, for sure, nature.
Nature,
Or
yeah.
survival.
I rolled a 2, so 9.
Does this have to do with Fae? Or wait, hold on. Yeah, Fae, Fiend, or Undead. Just checking.
Let me check.
I think I might know what this is.
Fae,
Maybe not.
Fiend, or undead. No.
Okay. Then it's a 9.
No fucking clue.
Okay.
Like, not even a hint of a clue.
Okay.
Pretty, though. Very pretty.
Yeah.
It has almost like, you know how male peacocks have this like bluish sheen to their feathers? Like it almost glimmers. That's the sheen that's on this bird. It's gorgeous. The Aurora Nightingale has a similar sheen as well. But yeah.
It doesn't have horns, does it?
No.
Okay.
Is there... I want to wave down one of the workers. I'm like, excuse me, what kind of bird is this?
And this little like
here we go.
This little short drow lady walks over. She's sort of rotund and like she has a little like cockatiel perched on her shoulder. But she walks over. She says, "What can I help you with, dear?"
Yeah, I just want to know what kind of bird this is. I don't think I've ever seen one before.
Oh, that's not for sale. That's our cockatrice.
Fucking knew it. God damn it.
Hold on, I need to Google this.
Like literally Koop messaged me off to the side and I was like,
They're
it's gonna kill us all.
I've seen them in Final Fantasy. They're horrifying.
Nasty little dragon bird thing. Oh my god. What do you mean he's not for sale? He's lovely. I love it. He's gorgeous.
For starters, he's still just a baby, not ready to go out in the world. And he's untrained, so we can't risk that sort of thing. They're very dangerous. No, he's here as more of a store pet of sorts. He's really quite sweet, but still untrained.
Oh my god.
He's like a salon cat.
Yeah.
Bodega cat.
Oh, I just looked at the stat block for this creature.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yep.
If you were to sell him, like...
Oh, challenge rating of 26. Okay.
Magda knows nothing about that. She just thinks it's cute. If you were to sell him,
We're all gonna die.
How
Well,
much would you be asking for?
they are terribly rare and endangered. You can only really find them nowadays in the depths of the Garelshelian jungles.
Oh god.
The owner paid upward of 50,000 gold for this bird.
Oh, yeah. Okay, never mind.
Yes. He's going to be when he grows up a bit. He's going to be part of a program meant to bring back their numbers in Garelshel a bit.
Okay.
Very useful to alchemists and such, but overhunted.
Is the Aurora Nightingale for sale?
You just wander up to this conversation?
No, I was already there, but yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
She says, yeah, with the right offer, yes.
Do you know what range that offer needs to be?
Well, honestly, similar price range to this fella here.
Yeah.
Maybe I kind of lean over to Magda. I'm like, didn't Helena have a whole bunch of Aurora Nightingales she was working with?
She had 2.
She had a couple, yeah.
Where do you think those are?
Probably still back at her tower.
Okay. Thank you for telling me about the bird.
Yeah. But she says, if you're interested in Aurora Nightingales, the females are extremely expensive. But if you're interested in male Nightingale, they're much, much cheaper.
Christmas has joined the conversation.
Ding, 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 ding. What are you guys talking about?
I would well, I don't need one. It's fine. I mean, they don't lay eggs very often.
Is that what you're interested in? The black cascarilla?
Yeah, it has some uses for me. But
Do you have any?
We have a small stock, yes.
I don't have. I whispered to Noah, I'm like, I don't have the money right now. I have like 25 gold or something like that.
How much do you have?
I think at the moment we have a couple of eggshells.
About how much would those run?
How much black cascarilla is in one of those potions?
50 gold per potion. Oh no, that's black cascarilla supplies. That's the whole thing.
I don't think you've ever specified.
I wrote a recipe.
No, you did.
No, yeah, but it was like, I don't think you were like 1 egg equals
black cascarilla powder.
Got it.
It is
in here. Eggshell powder. Oh, that's the 10 gold, 10 grams for eggshell powder, the white cascarilla. Oh, this is for the analog.
That's for something else.
It's a similar weight though. 335 grams. 345 grams is the total weight, but if it's pure black cascarilla, it's probably going to be a little bit less. So, being that the eggs are pretty small, 2 eggshells would make you enough powder for a potion.
Just 1?
Yep.
It's not worth it.
Yeah, that's okay. Do you have any... No, actually, we're good. Thank you, though.
I do have a question.
Yes.
How do these come to be in your possession?
I didn't buy them. I just work here. The owner buys and trades rare animals with other keepers and such.
Gotcha. Are there people who make it their business basically to go find these animals in the wild and then sell them to you guys?
Fucking on top of it.
Yes, we hire professionals to look for these sorts of things for us. Interesting.
Could you point me in the direction of one of them? I'm actually interested, if I'm being completely honest, I'm interested in learning how to replicate the sound that they make. And I'll pull out the whistle that I've fashioned. I've kind of modified this so that I can make it sound, bird-like, but making the actual calls myself, that's difficult. So I'm just looking for someone who could potentially teach me how to do that.
Well, I don't think many of them are in town at the moment, but one of our more reliable hunters, not hunters, they don't kill the animals, but one of our more reliable sources is actually a warden who should be working around town. They're mostly around the Corrage district, up where the manor is. I can't say exactly where they are. I'm getting a name for you.
I knew you were stalling. You were like, I need a name. Thereabouts in this area sometimes. Occasionally they might be there.
Shush.
A boulder falls on Christmas.
In the store.
It's just a straight up, not even a boulder, it's just an anvil. It's just straight up Looney Tunes at this point.
Yep.
Yeah.
Their name is Arid.
Buried with a V as in Victor? Or
No,
B as in Bravo?
B as in boy. ARRID as
Sweet.
in dog. They are a drow.
Thank you very
Member
much.
of the White Wardens Guild.
I will ask around the area of town to see if I can locate them. Thank you very much. If you do happen to come across them anytime within the next couple of days, if you wouldn't mind just letting them know that there is someone over at the Corrage Manor staying there currently that would like to see them.
I can do that.
Cool. You can give them my name. It's Christmas Fortunemær.
Oh, let's spread that around town.
Yeah. That's what I
Oh,
was
God.
thinking.
I mean,
The mall was attacked today by people screaming the name Christmas Fortune.
if there's a mole in the Obsidian Collective,
They
they
already
all know we're
yeah.
here anyway. So
That's
I
true, that's
don't
true.
really, yeah.
I do want to ask do you happen to have, I know you have more of like birds of prey and stuff like that, but do you happen to have any magpies?
Aw. She says, magpies? I'm not sure. Let me check. And she sort of starts weaving through these different shelves back to where they have just a literal wall of birds. And she starts going through, and you can see her being like, okay, crows, ravens. We do have black and white, like many magpies.
How much are you asking?
Let's see. God, what is the pricing on animals in D&D?
It's a bird.
A trained falcon can go up to 1,000 gold. A trained magpie probably would sit around 700.
I can go out into the forest and get a fucking magpie. Jesus.
Yeah, but they're trained.
Eh.
They don't run away.
Yeah, they don't.
What if
they
I
don't
wanna buy
fly
an
off immediately like
untrained
Professor
one?
Thaddeus?
But I can only have it around for like a day.
30 minutes.
I don't have anything that I can trade in, and I'm poor as fuck.
Magda, let's see if we can find this drow fellow that finds these birds. I'm sure if they are, helping them with Aurora Nightingales, a magpie's not going to be an issue for them.
Okay.
Otherwise, we can just make some money and then come back here.
I don't have anywhere close to 700 gold, but all right.
That's okay.
Yeah. Thank you, though.
You wrapped up what Noah bought earlier with some twine.
Mm-hmm.
Do you just have more of that I could just buy?
Taiylor.
Sorry, what?
You...
Thought you were talking to Noah.
No, sorry. You brought out those things for Noah earlier. They were wrapped up in some twine. Do you have any of that you'd be willing to just sell?
We
Maybe
do
like
have
10,
twine, yes.
maybe like 10 feet of it or so, just wrapped up.
You know that's just jute fiber. You can just have that.
Sure, I'll take it.
Okay. And she goes back behind. Like they don't sell it so much. She just goes back to like their little office area and just pulls out like 10 feet of it and wraps it up and cuts it.
Wonderful.
Just hands it to you. Just a pile of string.
That's a perfect segue into my next question here, which is not for this person, but this is for the DM. While we've been shopping, because we went to like a potions ingredients place, and I know that we went to like a foundry type area to get like scrap metal and stuff like that. Along the way, could I have purchased at the potions place a bar of soap worth 1 silver piece? And
Soap on a rope.
Also a steel mirror worth 1 gold piece. Actually, that's a lie. A steel mirror it's worth more than that. Worth 5 gold pieces. Just a small little like handheld thing.
Why not?
Okay, perfect. When they
you can soap rope them behind your back.
No. So when they come back out with the twine, and once we're like kind of on our way out, I'll pull out the soap and the mirror, and I'll wrap it in the twine, and I'm gonna hand it to Noah.
Okay.
You're a pretty smart kid there, Noah. So I wanted to just give these to you because I think that you'll find them useful, and I'm not, rolling around in coin. For instance, we know that there is some valuable things, including what I assume is a small version of a very dangerous animal, from what they said. So I'll go kind of around to the side of the store, so that we're a little bit hidden, just me and Noah.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm gonna pull out. My own bar of soap that I bought prior to going on the train.
I was so worried. Christmas took me into an alley and he's got soap on a rope. He's whip his dick out. Here we go.
So for instance, if I'm going around town and I happen to come across a place that has something dangerous in it, I could do this. And what I'll do is I'll take the soap and I'm going to draw basically just a diamond and then put an X in it. That means danger. And because it's in soap, I can very easily just wipe it off. And then let's just say that, someone had set up a trap here for you. And I will do this time I'll just do a square that has 2 lines, vertically running through it.
Mm-hmm.
That's a trap. And I'll wipe that off again. I can teach you more of these. This is what the crows use to communicate with each other. And I think it would be helpful if I had someone else in the group with your intelligence and abilities that knew these, because oftentimes we get separated even when we're not trying to, and maybe if we have to be quiet and communicate with each other, we can use these.
Quick question, because my computer cut out a little bit, my internet did. Is this something you draw on a mirror and it shows up on my mirror, or are you just
no
a bidding paddle and you're just
no, this is just on the wall of the building, just using the soap to draw on the wall of the building.
Okay.
The mirror is, and then I just go around the corner of the store and then I just hold the mirror out. The mirror is so that I don't have to look around the corner to look around the corner.
Oh, okay.
And
gotcha.
the string is string. You can find your own uses for that, but you never know when you need it.
Yeah, for sure. I will take the soap and draw a bird on the wall. Be like, like that.
Yeah, I'll.
That means there's birds here.
That does mean that there's birds here. There's specific symbols. You know what? Well.
No, you're right. Yeah. Okay.
Anyway,
yeah.
I see what you're doing.
Do you have a book, like a pamphlet, or like a one of those guides? They're like how to speak lock many.
They're up here. I'll tell you what though. I'll write some of them down for you, and I'll give you that. And then once you've got them memorized, just make sure you burn that.
Okay. Yeah.
No, I spent a while just absorbing how to do like hideable marks and like looking at how Skyrim did shadow marks and designing these fun little symbols, and Noah just swoops in and is
bird.
Like bird.
I just like to I like to keep it right on the nose. Okay. Yeah. No, sure. That sounds like a great idea. And if that doesn't work, then we'll just tell each other.
That too. All right. Magda's giving us those eyes like she wants to fucking kill us, so
Yeah.
I think we should probably go.
I have
Fuck, guys!
Yeah.
I have 2 more requests. I'm so sorry.
Oh God, yeah.
I have things to do. I need to go to a gun shop. And I need to go to maybe like a magical store or something that has like... So for the gun shop, I'm looking for a silencer.
I also might want to look for something at the gun shop.
I mean, like a baby bottle nipple, a potato, like those are all things that you can use as a makeshift.
Do they sell Ice Mountain around here? I've heard a water bottle works really well.
Oh my
It
god.
works once and hardly works.
Mhm.
No, you can find properly engineered silencers that'll work with your guns, being that you have some of the better 2 guns that the 2 companies make.
Okay. I would like a silencer, please.
Tis baffle more than a silencer, but yes, you probably find one that goes for. It's going to be an interesting piece of engineering. Let's say 50 gold.
Done.
I would like
just
to look
Pop it
for
on.
more ammunition for the repeater that I have, and also a scope, if they have one of those.
They can fit it with a scope, yeah. Yeah. Going full fucking Arthur Morgan up in here.
I mostly just want to increase the short distance on it.
Yes.
If that's what I'm assuming a scope would do that.
Increase the short distance? No, a scope would make it worse. You'd want to improve the iron sights.
No, what I'm saying is the actual range on the weapon is 80 to 40. So I want to make it so that shooting past 80 feet is improved. Because if anywhere between 80 and 240, I'm firing with disadvantage.
So then you want a longer scope.
So I want a scope that makes it so that it's easier for me to fire past the short range.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Ammunition for that style of gun is... God, I don't know the prices on anything in D&D. I always just make them up.
If it helps, I have... Nope, those are not the bullets. I just picked something random that didn't have a price when you told me that I got 20 rounds.
Bullets. For a box of 20, it's going to run you 20 gold.
20 gold?
Wait, I'm reading this wrong. I'm sorry. For a box of 20, it's going to run you 5 gold.
Okay.
I read the wrong line.
That's okay.
Yeah. As for a scope, you have a Molinarch rifle, so they'll be able to fit it with one pre-made. The gunsmith will give you a couple choices. Basically the typical small, medium, long range. The short scope will extend both sides of the range by 30 feet.
Okay.
The medium will take it up to 50 extra, and then the long scope will add an extra 100.
What are the prices on those?
Small is gonna run you 20 gold. Medium, 40 gold. Long, 60 gold.
I'm going for it. I'm gonna go for the long one.
Okay.
That's queen.
And now I am
Extra range.
very, very poor.
I just made most of that up. So make sure you wrote all that down.
You said it adds 100 to the range?
100 on both sides.
Both of them. Wonderful.
Oh, so now it's 180, 340. My God, we're gonna get to a point where he can like just sniper someone from a mile away.
Literally did just become a sniper, basically.
There are snipers who
That's
can
awesome.
snipe past the horizon.
Oh yeah, taking the curvature of the Earth.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. The Earth is flat. I apologize.
And our account just got flagged for misinformation.
Mark Zuckerberg's like, shut it down. Shut
Yep.
it down.
Okay, and then the only thing I wanted to see is if we can find like a journal or like a pair of journals where like you write in one and it appears in the other.
You want a Tom Riddle diary.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, but I want it to be like communication between two people. I don't
Like
know
a
if that's something
tome
we
of
can
bar
find or
speech.
not.
For
Yeah,
something
a
that
journal
allows
of long speech. I like it. I like it.
for something that allows instantaneous and constant communication like that, it's
Oh,
gonna
God.
be a little extra expensive.
Do you guys remember an hour and a half ago when Taiylor was like, I don't want to do a shopping episode?
And then we
just
spent a
given
half
it.
hour at a birdery.
Yeah,
Or
a bird or
An
an aviary.
Whatever.
A birdery?
Not in Atlaran anymore. It's a birdery now.
Yeah.
No, I refuse to
yes,
yes
and
No.
yes, and
No!
I feel like Yes and is going to be the title of this episode.
No, this is the
might
episode that
be.
doesn't have a title.
Also known as Yes and.
Yeah.
It's like a Rocky and Bullwinkle title.
Okay. 4.
I don't even know if this
That.
journal would exist here, but yeah.
For that, well, I'm looking at how crazy that would be. Because, for example, a sending scroll,
Mhm.
which would be one use, not like a Vodro scroll, but a scroll of sending, for one use would run you like 250 gold-ish.
Holy shit.
But for this to be regularly usable in real time, I would probably equate this more to like a 7th level like scroll, which would land you in the 20,000.
Nope. We can go back
and-
to Corrage
And you would
Manor.
have to find an enchanter who can do it and have them make it, and it would take them weeks.
No, that's okay. We can go back to the thing. No, we're fine. Yeah, we can. Yeah. Is anybody hungry? I feel hungry. We've done a lot of shopping.
We just ate
I had
like a
couple things
ton
I
of
wanted to
food.
get.
Yeah.
Should we go to bed?
It
No,
is.
Couple
let's-
things
I
I
think-
It is
wanted to
getting
get.
to the time where the shops are closing.
What? Yeah, Foostrak, what do you need?
I was only going to get
Nora.
2 things.
Yeah.
Also, out of curiosity, how did Jasper enjoy the aviary? Or, I'm sorry, the birdery.
Jasper is not with you.
Oh, okay. I thought
He's
he
with
was
Gwen.
quiet.
He and Walter stayed behind.
Okay.
You don't know
So-
where Walter is.
Because I have now taken off my Mega Puma cloak and my my sweater because it's
My ultra cow
hot as-
sweater.
it's hot as fuck here.
Yeah.
Like, I kind of want something else to go over.
Mm-hmm.
And I was thinking, I kind of wanted one of like those long vests, similar to what Matt Mercer wears, to put on Foostrak.
Yeah, shawl vest.
Yeah. But I was thinking that if I'm able to find one that has some sort of symbol on the back of it that like marries together the symbols for Zachary and Elen, that would be kind of cool.
That's a little bit of a specific ask, but you
it's
can.
Also something I could customize myself later.
You can finding a shawl vest in a place like this is pretty easy. Sort of drapey, long clothing is sort of the order of the day here. You can find it in practically any color you can think of. But as for the symbology, you would have to start getting into like priest vestments to get something like that. But you could have like somebody embroider it for you or whatnot.
How much would it run me for the shirt and to have someone embroider it?
To have it embroidered would take... they would tell you that it'd take them about a day to do the design. And that would run you, let's just round it out to fucking 5 gold.
Done.
All right, Foostrak gets new artwork.
Balin lesbian vest. Balin lesbian vest.
The only other thing that I was thinking of is I wanted to get like a basket of like fruits, meats, and cheeses.
A charcuterie basket.
Yeah,
Basically a charcuterie basket, but like a decent sized one.
So you don't look cheap.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean,
like how literally half of the stuff that we've asked for today, Taylor's like, what the fuck are my players on?
No, it's fine.
I need a silencer and some dead birds.
Charcuterie basket.
Or living if the silencer is really good.
A sizable, fancy charcuterie basket. It's gonna run you 2 gold.
Oh.
2 gold?
Yeah. With some fancy
in that
shit.
case, I'll get
and like
2.
and like a miniature bottle of champagne in it.
In that case, I'll get 2.
Gotcha.
Who's that for?
Nora.
You'll see.
Okay.
Nora's very far away from here.
Yeah.
Closer than she was a few hours ago, though.
Hey, Walter, can you just like teleport me for just like an impromptu
So I can
date
give
in
someone a
another
charcuterie
continent?
basket.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's all that I needed.
Cool. Anybody else want to fuck around?
Nope.
And find out.
Oh, don't worry. The finding out is already scheduled.
Great.
Oh.
When we get...
What's this thing that you put in the chat?
That's the symbol of Elen and Zachary. It is the pale moon silhouetted by the major moon.
Oh.
Perfect. Yeah, I had symbols for each of them separately on a separate thing. So this is the same. This is the same one that I sent you with your original notes. Oh, I had one with like a hammer, and then
I have that too.
One. Yeah. I'm done.
Yeah, you can do the hammer version if you want. I'll fucking do that. It's great.
Shit, I was thinking about basically putting them together.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Hammer moon.
Ham.
I'm just gonna take
over
the
my
hammer,
hand.
and I'm gonna take the crescent part of the moon.
Hamtaro moon.
And it'll just look like a hammer and sickle. It'll just look like Soviet Russia on the back.
Yeah.
Back of my
Sweet.
vest. Yeah, but I'm done.
Okay.
Okay.
Y'all get your shopping, and as the city is beginning to darken with no, it's probably straight up dark by this point. Across the city, electric street lamps, which most of you have never seen before, begin to light up in sections. There are still some like oil lamps here and there that have to be lit by hand, but the majority have been replaced at this point. But as you're heading back up this now very well lit, whitewashed brick mosaic road, the city doesn't go to sleep. It shifts gears as you see people coming out to head to businesses that are specifically open at night, which are like bars and actual literal clubs and that sort of thing. This would be the part of the world where you'd find like hookah lounges as well.
Opium dens.
Yeah,
brothel.
honestly, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
We don't need to do that again right now.
And
Those are opium dens?
there's like you pass by a group of people who are like dressed in like because this is like a desert-ish area in the same way that Las Vegas is, where there's a lot of plants but also a desert. They're dressed in like really drapey, like flowy clothes, and you can see that some of them have like flower crowns on, and they're definitely on drugs as they go out into the woods to go dance like a bunch of dirty pagans. Guilty. But yeah, you guys head back to Corrage Manor, which as you arrive, you also see is lit up with electric lights. Lining the different paths, there is electricity in the villas and the main manor. But as you arrive, you see Jasper just sort of wading around like a little alligator in that little pool between all your villas. His little tail's going behind him. He's got like just basically shorts on and just waiting. He's buff. You guys already know that from his art. But you do see Walter is there. He's just sort of lounging next to the pool. He's traded out his very nice Constantian clothes for something that's a little bit lighter but still severe. And you see sitting a little ways away from Walter, but next to the pool with her feet in the water is Gwen. Who still looks like shit. She's cleaned up, covered in all sorts of new scars. It seems that Roan managed to heal up a lot of the damage, but magic only goes so far with older like wounds from like a week ago that had to close on their own. But she's just sitting there with her feet in the water, wearing lighter like linen clothes as well, watching Jasper. And occasionally, like as he passes by her, he blows little bubbles with his nose and she chuckles. And yeah, it's pretty cute. But you see she actually has Jasper's journal in her hands and she's flipping through. Like
hey, Gwen.
It's like a pocketbook for her. Just yeah, she looks up,
hey
seeing
there,
all
guy.
of you.
Gal. Oh, hey there, Gal.
Champ.
Yep.
But she looks up as you guys approach, and she says, "Welcome back. It took me a moment to realize that all of that actually happened. That I wasn't dreaming."
Mm-hmm.
And she picks herself up to her towering 10 plus feet and faces all of you. It says, "Thank you."
We should be thanking you because there were some things we got to do with that were worth it.
Yes, I heard. I assume the explosions were you?
With a little help.
Right. Alright, I assume I'll hear this story later.
I mean, do you want to hear it now? I threw a toy horse at people and it blew up and they turned to dust.
No. Just a little slower for me right now, please.
Oh, okay, yeah, sure.
But she turns toward Christmas first. And you see her shoulders kind of sag a little bit. She's like, I'm sorry it all went wrong.
No, it's my fault. I should have included these three. Well, Jasper too. I should have included them in what was going on, but don't apologize. If anything, if it wasn't for you, well, Magda probably wouldn't still have a father right now, and he's alive because of you.
He made it.
He did.
And she lifts a hand to her heart. She says, we had to tell him to run. I didn't want to send him on his own, but it was all Lorcan and I could do to hold off the crows. He got hit along the way. Is he okay?
He's fine.
He made it to me.
Good. We thought everything was secure. We thought we'd hidden everything well, but the moment we popped our heads out to look around for anybody or think about going to Foostrak, they were on us, like they knew exactly where we were.
We think that, well, there's a couple different theories. We think that either, if there's one thing we've been able to put together, it's that Tristan knows where you and I have been because Sala found us. How he's been tracking us since then, we're assuming he probably has had someone after us. We saw Vogue in...
Yeah, and she lifts her arm and you see just dog bite scars. She says, yeah, I'm aware.
Yeah. We're pretty far from there now, so... I assume we have momentary respite.
Maybe. So, I take it Lorcan is missing too.
Yep.
And Chris. He attacked my parents at the same time.
He has your mother.
Mm-hmm. Not for long.
And she steps up to you and says, I'm sorry, Noah.
It's not your fault. We'll figure it out. Don't worry. She's fine. Or ish.
I don't know. It's... Anytime that I was awake, I just kept thinking about how everything went wrong, and I didn't know if any of you were okay. In fact, some of the crows went out of their way to make me think you weren't.
Gwen, they messed with your head.
Yeah.
And I do want to make sure that you get your rest, but this is important, and as we've learned, time is not on our side. We need to know what they did and why.
And you see her sort of cross her arms over her chest. One of Gwen's few tells of, discomfort. She says, Tane was there. And they scrubbed that moment out of my memory so I wouldn't remember that he was leading the charge on the safe house. He is probably how they found out exactly where we were.
Okay.
He was after Hector.
Okay, who is Tane again?
Tane is a crow. I don't know if Christmas has told you guys about him.
Okay. I wasn't sure if they were one of the ones at the meeting.
Yeah. You have heard of him spoken of by the other crows. You know that he specializes as an assassin.
Tane is the half-orc, right?
Yes.
Okay.
He is the man that betrayed you and Sala because his sister died because you weren't there.
Yep.
Ah, man, all these people with vendettas.
That's, well, the thing is, as was described by the other crows in that meeting, Christmas and Tane's sister were supposed to be working together and watching each other's backs. And then when the crows were raided by the Amadathelian guard and the break, one of their safe houses, was destroyed, Christmas wasn't there to back her up, and so she was one of 4 who died, and Tane has had a vendetta against him ever since because of it, even though, honestly, Christmas probably couldn't have stopped it. But several members of the crows were like, if you had been there, we would have been better off, basically.
Yep. It's easy to blame the person that's not there.
Yep.
Yeah.
I also have no idea why I wasn't there.
Especially when you're grieving big brother who just lost his favorite little sister.
Yep. Well, now we know Tristan's point man and trying to hunt us down.
There was another thing. Lorcan was with me in those moments before I got knocked out. They grabbed him too. And another Lorcan appeared.
Yeah.
And he disappeared into Lorcan.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good to know. Okay.
We have to let you know we discovered something a little bit, you don't know about the gamblers.
I know the gamblers. I used to work with them.
Well, you know the house.
I've never met him.
Yeah,
you don't want to.
Now you have.
He's the horseman of the dissolution, Sav. So that's what we're fucking dealing with right now.
And Sav is currently using Lorcan's body.
Mm-hmm.
He's been possessing him for like 100 years or something.
Yeah.
That's who it was the entire time.
Yep.
There was a brief moment where they were separated while Lorcan was with us, but it seems now they're back together again.
Shit.
We're working on it. You don't have to stress out about that too much.
That's like saying... Never mind. You don't need my sarcasm. I'm fine. I just need a night's rest and then we can go and do whatever it is we need to do. I do need to find some money or something and get new weapons, but...
I reach in my bag and I pull out her glaive.
Her collapsible naginata?
Yeah. And I just hand it to her.
As you pull this out of your bag and offer it out to her, you actually see tears brim in her eyes as she takes it like it's this precious thing. And she looks at you, she's like, you kept it.
Oh, yeah. You know, we thought you might need it.
No, you have no idea how much this thing means to me.
Well, now it's yours again.
And
you had a house in down in Frosthold, right?
Yes, I did.
You still have any of your old stuff there? We know some people down there might be able to send some of it up for you.
Foostrak, that's a bad idea.
Yeah,
When-
anything that she had down there could be tracked.
Yeah, Tristan's
When
set up
I-
shop in Awas as well.
When I left Manas, I handed off the keys to my business and my home to a friend to sell.
What about could you call in a favor to Mikhail?
I don't know how I would reach him. I don't know how he would get anything to me.
How much money do you need to restock yourself?
I mean, whatever, some tools, I could probably get away with 100 gold.
I hand her 500 gold.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, and she just stares at this pouch. She's like, I can't.
No, I think you can.
I don't
There,
like people.
go get yourself set up. So whatever. Go get yourself set up, and then then you can be helpful. Not that you're not helpful now. You know what I mean.
I do. I know what you mean.
I'm also gonna hand her a potion of a lesser healing potion.
Okay.
To put in her stock, or a basic. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I assume this pouch you gave her is like 500 gold is a lot of fucking coins. I'm going to assume it's platinum. She's going to put the potion into the bag because she doesn't have a bag. And she's going to be like, I guess I will go out first thing in the morning and start shopping.
Buddy system? Make sure you go with somebody.
Yes. Do you all have any idea where we're going?
I think in a couple of days we're going to be heading down to Constantos.
Spanos.
We haven't discussed it that much yet, but
I think
that sounds like
been,
the general plan.
I think it's been a long day, and everyone needs to just decompress before we figure out our next.
We're gonna need some time to prepare anyway.
And Gwyn glances around. She says, well, this is the best place to do any of that.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, everybody get a good night's sleep. And I'm gonna go get some work done.
Cool.
Jasper, you bunking with me, or do you want your own room tonight?
I don't know. You can decide.
I mean, I'm good either way. My feelings were not going to be hurt if you wanted to have your own room for a night. I know I snore. Probably not the easiest thing to sleep through. So if you won't bunk with me, I am always more than happy to have you around.
Okay.
I do have something to take care of really quick, so I will be back shortly.
When everybody else kind of walks off, I will linger just a little bit and look at Gwen and say, thank you for saving my dad.
I don't think you should give me that much credit.
It's because of you that he's alive. It is.
I'm glad he made it. I was so scared that they would take him away from you.
Honestly, he and I are closer than we've been in a long time. So let's.
Good.
All thanks to your efforts. So.
Well, I never mind. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you for giving it down.
Of course. You're one of Christmas's good friends, so.
Not that he can remember.
I won't take up all your night. I guess you need to go rest up. All right. I'm going to turn around and walk away.
Yeah. As you turn to go, you take a few steps before she's like, Magda?
I'll stop, but I'm not going to look at her.
It's so dramatic.
It's so mean after everything that Gwen's been
awkward.
through.
I'm
Yeah.
awkward.
I know. But as you're facing away from her, you kind of hear her shift. You can almost feel the it's not so much discomfort as it is anxiety kind of coming off her, which is strange for Gwen. She says, I spent a lot of time on that train passed out. And when I wasn't, all I could think of was Sala and Christmas. And you.
I will turn back around to look at her.
She's staring directly at the ground.
I don't know what you do that for, but
You sell yourself short so much. I know, I remember what you said before, and I'm not trying to challenge any of that or make you feel awkward or like I'm going for something here, but I missed you. I'm sorry. It's stupid, but
hold on a second. I'm gonna try something here. Just stay still. And I'm going to very slowly walk up to her. And I'm going to hesitate, but I'm going to kiss her.
have to grab her and
Yeah.
pull her down. Yeah. Yeah, as you pull her down to your level, she's a little confused at first. But the moment you kiss her, you feel tension just drop. And she takes hold of your shoulder as she pulls back, and she says, okay.
I missed you too.
How did I go from just walking up to you and being like, come upstairs, to this where I feel like my knees are going to give out?
I don't know. I went from I'm never going to do anything with anyone ever again to you're nice to look at. So
Wow, that was a solid fucking compliment. Oh my god.
And she actually starts laughing. It just she's still leaned down to your level. She puts her hands on her knees. She's like, oh god, we are so fucked. This is all so fucked, Magda.
yeah,
We are doomed.
I think so. but...
Do you want to be doomed together for a while at least? It's okay if you don't.
No, yeah. No, I said no before. And, I think I'm done saying no for a little bit. I don't know, getting back a huge portion of my life has kind of changed my perspective on things. And, fucking Saab has hold of my soul, but...
We'll fix that, don't worry. Maybe, I don't know.
If we can't, at least I can say I was happy at the end.
That is so depressing.
I know,
my
isn't
God.
it?
And she grabs you by the face. She's like, "You are just a ball of shadows," and she kisses you. But as she pulls back again, she says, "And you're not wearing a mask."
I've been wearing less of it these days.
She looks down at your new Winona Ryder lesbian outfit. She's like, "I like it. I told you you were pretty."
I don't know if we're going that far, but...
You can't argue with me. Don't do it. You'll never win.
Yes, ma'am.
Exactly. Now, I don't know about you, but I am so anxious that I feel like I could be sick.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm echoing that.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if sleep or very, very strong rum is the answer. Why don't we start with the latter and end with the former?
Sounds good to me.
I saw a bottle around here somewhere. And she wanders off to go find it. We'll just leave that scene alone for a minute. Yeah. Just awkward new girlfriends. Yes, 2 for 2. Romancing Ash.
Yeah.
So many lesbians in Atlaran.
So many lesbians.
Gwen is not a lesbian.
Truly a perfect world.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus.
The Geary people are a highly pansexual culture. But yeah. Meanwhile, Noah's doing some shit that I already know what he's up to.
Yeah, I'm actually going to go to Chips for help. So,
how are you going to find him?
They said he's here.
Yeah, he is, but you don't know where.
I'll ask somebody.
Okay. I'm just being stupid. No, it's not hard to find him. He's in another one of the villas off a little further across the estate. One of the guards points it out to you. And you see that there's a couple other guests staying in the estate as well, and a couple of them are wandering around in the evening, but Chips is sort of by himself in this other ring. You find him sitting... there's like these lounge chairs that you'll find beside pools. He's not lounging, he's just sitting on the edge of one. And as you approach him, you see he's... at first you think he's like tinkering with something, which is sort of a habit that Chris had whenever she had nothing to do. She would just mess with something. But as you get closer to him, you actually see it's his wedding ring. And he's just sort of nervously turning it in his fingers.
I'm gonna just walk by him with like an arm full of stuff, and I'll be like, "Hey, Dad, I need your help. Come on, let's go. Got things to do."
Yeah. God, good to see you too. Okay, yeah, all right. And he puts his ring back on and follows you. Okay, lead on, Captain.
Yeah. So, do we want to take a break before I get into this? Or...
Yes, we do.
Okay.
I was just about to say that.
Okay.
You guys do that every time. You're like, should we take a break? And I'm just like, for fucking give me literally 10 seconds. I was about
It's
to say
like we finish each other's
sandwich cookies.
sandwiches. Yeah.
I'm glad all of us have seen Frozen.
Pepperidge Farm sandwich cookies.
Pepperidge Farm remembers.
Yep.
Pepperidge Farm sandwich cookies.
Indeed.
Are those
yeah,
the
we
Milano
will...
ones? The
Well,
Alyssa
they've got-
Milano cookies?
They do have Milanos, but they have a lot more. They have a cookie
Them
called a
charmed
Dublin.
cookies.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, we will jump on break here, and I'm starving, so I'm going to make food. We'll be back in 10 minutes. So, like, one 16.
Okay.
And in the meantime, enjoy this
Yak,
wonderful
yes.
original art created by our wonderful dungeon master, Taiylor, during the break time. Anyway, peace out, bitches.
Thank you for the compliment. Bye.
You are welcome.
Bye.
And we're live.
Thank you.
Is that
That's
what you wanted?
what I wanted.
That's what you want?
Yes.
Okay, gotcha.
Are we on the internet? Yeah. Wearing the right shirt for it. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Atlaran Adventuring Company. We just finished Girlfriends. Oh shit! Jesus, what'd you do?
Oh, I just bit myself.
Good job.
Oh, no.
No, it's okay. It's fine.
So-
I'm only eating really salty chips, so it hurts like a motherfucker.
You pronounce that real weird.
I know. There's a lot of chip in my mouth.
Yeah, I'm only eating really salty chips. Let us finish start the finish of the evening. Foostrak, what are you doing?
What?
I know,
I was literally just talking to Chips.
I know,
Fine.
but we want to break.
Fine.
I'm actually heading back up to Lodestone Hall.
Oh, in the dark?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I figure there's probably lights.
Well, yeah, I've literally described the electric streetlights for you, but what are you doing? What are you doing sneaking around the city at night being a...
So I am heading back up to the hall, basically trying to make my way back up to where, like, the meeting room for the collective was, trying to see if there's anyone still up there.
Okay. Yeah, so you get back to the market square that the former Arcane Emporium looms over. The market underneath the building, which is known as the columns because it is literally in between loads of columns, that is closed. It's completely dark aside from a couple like electric lights in the hallways where you can see guards are patrolling. The stairway leading up into the building is guarded by a number of the obsidian guardsmen, and they stop you at the bottom of the stairs. One of them says, excuse me, it's closed for the night, not open to the public, even during the day.
I'm part of the group that the collective set up in Corrage Manor.
You have an appointment?
I do not. I brought these, and I hold up the two like big charcuterie baskets. I was kind of hoping to bring these up for them as a thank you. We kind of dropped in all of a sudden in their meeting room, and may have accidentally left a couple of dead birds, and I may or may not have thrown up on the floor.
All of the guards are just looking at you like...
It's been a day, but Kit and Hana and Arabelle and Squall were very kind and very gracious, and I was hoping to thank them.
Well, they're not... Listen, you seem like an okay guy. They're not even actually here.
I kind of figured that they all stayed here.
No, they stay at Corrage Manor.
Alright, I'm just going to walk my ass back on over. I do thank you very much.
Literally
I'm
told you this.
I'm not a smart critter.
It's okay. You
Not a
Sure
smart
you-
man.
If you do happen to know who cleans their meeting room, give them my apologies. It probably was not fun to clean that room after we appeared.
Yeah, I don't imagine all Zelda's very happy with you.
Yeah, I may or may not try and track them down a little later on.
Well, I would recommend starting with the collective. Just, the main big house.
Yep.
Yeah, that's where.
long days, pleasant nights, and just I wander off.
Yeah, as soon as like you're like a distance away, you hear them bust out laughing.
And like when that happens, I just like hunch down and like move a little bit faster because I'm embarrassed.
Yeah, you tromp your ass all the way back to the Corrage estate.
Sure do.
Where that big old manor is at.
Yep.
That everybody knows is where the collective stays when they're in town.
Yep.
That I've said multiple times.
Sure have. Foostrak ain't a smart boy, though.
I don't think it's Foostrak's fault this time.
Oh, no, it's 100% not Foostrak's fault.
No. But yeah, you get back to the estate. It is still lit up and beautiful and pretty. And there's little water features all over the place because people in deserts love to waste water.
Are there any of them just like sitting around? I figure it's probably been a while since all of them have been together.
It's been a while.
As you approach the main manor, which is sort of enclosed into its own area, you wouldn't be able to tell from where you are, but for the audience, the manor is built in a sort of square shape where there's an inner courtyard. So most of what happens at the manor just kind of stays within that area. But as you step up, you see that surrounding this like Biltmore meets like plantation house, gigantic manor, you see a load of these guards just patrolling around the place and several guarding different doors and entrances. And they give you kind of the same treatment of like, who the fuck are you? Do you have an appointment?
Yeah. I've been invited to stay here by the collective. We appeared suddenly in their meeting chambers and left a mess, and then were invited to stay.
Yeah, the guy sort of standing in front of the main entrance is like, okay.
Yeah. So my room is in here.
No, it's not. You're staying in one of the villas.
What the fuck?
I've told you this!
It's in the notes, Harris.
I could have...
Okay, hold on. For Zach's sake, let me re-describe.
Oh my god.
Corrage
I
Estate
apparently
for
had
you.
a very different build of what this is like in my brain.
Apparently you have. So, large estate, closed in by stone walls. In the very center sits a Biltmore meets plantation house-esque mansion. It's huge. It's big. It's square. It's huge and big. It is lined with water features, electric lights, that sort of thing. The villas are in the Cycladic architecture style. I may be mispronouncing that. I don't know. But who cares? Which is the whitewashed houses with blue accents. And each of these sets of villas is surrounding a pool in the center, all in circles. There are several different sets of these villas that are lining the outer edge of the estate. And
Okay,
those
I
are
thought
the
they
guest
were
quarters.
inside the walls.
No, they are inside
Yeah.
the estate walls.
Yeah.
But the manor is in the center.
Okay.
So like you got little like rings of villas all around the edges
Okay.
in the house itself.
All right. Okay. I thought that everything was a lot more centralized in the estate than that.
No, it's a massive estate and rich people don't put anything close together.
For everyone that's been watching for the last 2 sessions, they're just like, fucking get rid of this idiot. Because it's definitely been 2 sessions of me doing this. Again, I will hold up the little charcuterie baskets and be like, I kind of just wanted to thank them for being so hospitable given the circumstances of our arrival.
Okay.
I don't know if anyone's up.
Stay here. And he turns and goes inside the manor. You do see there are lights on inside the manor. And after probably a good 5 minutes, the door reopens and out steps Vesper. This little teeny tiny, diminutive, just so teeny tiny. I have to make that clear. She's so little. Just tiny, petite little girl with long black hair, black clothes, pale skin, sort of steel gray eyes. Or were her eyes brown? I don't care. I don't remember. But she steps out, followed shortly by this guard. And she looks up at you. She says, Mr. Wildborn?
Yeah, I kind of wanted to thank all of you for your hospitality, given how we dropped in.
Well, Kit was expecting you, apparently, so it's no trouble.
Yeah, I brought things. I brought food. I know that you lack fruit from when I gave you that apple, so I made sure that it wasn't just meat and cheese, and that there was also fruit in here.
She has kind of a little nervous laugh. She's like, "That's incredibly sweet." And she turns to the guard. She says, "He's fine. Come in."
I kind of like wearily walk in, like looking at the guards. As
the guard is staring death at you, like, "Don't you fuck up." And so are many other guards. These are like elite soldiers.
Oh yeah,
watching you like a hawk. But Vesper steps in, and you go through this comparatively small. It's like most foyers are like pretty small, but rich people foyers are like 200 square feet. You step through a foyer with wardrobes lining either side and benches and so on, and into a main sort of ballroom hall that has 2 staircases that go up to a large loft that then splits into 2 wings of the mansion. The ground floor that you're on has doors lining either side that also lead into their own areas. But the ballroom area... it has a teeny tiny like Beauty and the Beast thing going on where it has like half circle shelves of books set into the walls, but they're mostly for decoration. The center is pretty much open. You can see this is probably more of an entertainment room, but there is furniture here and there. Vesper leads you through through a set of double doors into a titanic dining hall with this very long table with a runner going down the center that is this deep purple lined with black, which is kind of an Obsidian Collective color scheme. Has these very nice candelabras set along the runner. And at the moment, there's nothing really else on the table. But she bids you to set the baskets down. And you see sitting at the table at the moment, Hana Yukagara is sitting at the opposite end. She has like a few books around her, and you can see she's currently writing. They look like textbooks, and they're full of arcane symbolism. And sitting directly next to her, you would see Armin Messer, who is the half-orc. He's the bearer of Sonoring and the leader of the Kestrel Mace. He's also from Constanos, like her. And it seems like she's going over some of these textbooks with him, and you get the idea she's actually teaching him something. But they both look up as you step in, and Armin picks himself up, this hulking half-orc, and previously he was in his dark blue armor, but now he's just in sort of nice, loose linen clothes. And as he looks over at you and at Vesper, he's like, Mr. Wildborn, yeah?
Yes, sir.
And he steps over and extends a hand out to you to shake. He says, Armin Messer, I don't think we had a chance to be properly introduced.
I clumsily pass, like, the other charcuterie thing into my other arm and, like, shake his hand.
Yeah, and he reaches out with his free hand and sets it on the table for you. This guy is jacked. He's, like, he has as much muscle as you in a smaller body. He's huge. But he has this almost, like, you can tell he's fairly young, but he has this, like, stoicism and almost, like, grace about him. And he's also something of a gentleman, and you see as he, like, nods to Vesper and then motions over to Hana. He says, and I don't know if you got a chance to meet her, but this is Dr. Hana Yukogara. She's the sort of head of the collective, the bearer of Echo. And Hana looks up.
Briefly.
Yeah, Hana nods to you and says, we've been slightly acquainted.
She heard me throw up.
And she like just covers her face ever so slightly. She's like, it was certainly a memorable introduction.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think the only one really bothered by it was Arabelle, and that was more annoyance than disgust. But if you know Arabelle, you know that's normal. But Vesper looks between the two of them and says, I'm sorry, are we interrupting a study? And Armin shakes his head. He says, no, we can do this anytime. We're just, and he looks at you and says, Hana's teaching me a little bit of more arcane stuff. Kind of a one-trick pony.
Yeah, I was very much similar to that until recently. Just a lot of punching things, but I've been learning some new tricks myself.
And he motions toward, you see this huge sword strapped across the back of the seat he was sitting in. Currently in a sheath, but you see this long handle coming off of it. It says, yeah, I just kind of swing that thing around and occasionally do a little light trick, but that's about all. Learn a little more in the way of arcane stuff. But Vesper, she sort of helps you just like re-explain, like, because you don't need to repeat yourself again. Explains what the baskets are for, and Hana chuckles at that. Whereas Armin is much more like, again, stoic, and he's like, well, that's very kind of you. I think most of the others are either asleep or off to be alone in their quarters, but if you want to talk to any of them, you're free to come back anytime.
Yeah, there's one I wouldn't mind talking to. I have not been formally introduced, but
Yeah.
I think that they may know a couple things that it might be useful information for me. It's kind of hoping to talk to Kelladeer at some point.
Oh, well, I can get her for you if you like.
I mean, if it wouldn't be interrupting her or disrupting her in any way.
I think Vesper can confirm when I say the Lycari don't really sleep that much. Probably about as much as elves do, so I don't think it'd be a bother. She's also just nothing bothers her. And he turns and walks off. And Hana comes down the table. You see she has you see Echo is on her at the moment. Well, no, you wouldn't realize it was Echo. Never mind, you don't see Echo. But she comes down the table and just sort of daintily like looks through the baskets and is like, ooh, like seeing some of the fun stuff that's in there. But within a few minutes, Armin steps back in, and following close behind him is the tall, pale, gorgeous Keladir with her long dark hair and blue eyes and these sort of flowing different robes now that she's in a hotter place, flowing grayish robes. But she steps in, this just silent drifting figure. She moves like Morticia fucking Adams.
That's dope.
Yeah. But she steps in and sees you and she says, Mr. Wildborn, what can I do for you?
Ma'am, I know.
Ma'am.
We have not officially met, but I mean, I have heard tale of you. And
I had a chance to talk with your friend Gwen while I was helping Roan. She gave me a rough idea of who you all are.
now you know quite a lot. Do you have any knowledge on phoenixes?
Phoenixes. I know of them. Anything specific that you're looking for?
I encountered one when I was dead.
Well, that sounds rather traumatic.
As you do.
Yeah. I was all of the hair and cloth on me was just burned off, and I woke up in a crater with a hot ass egg on me. But I was left with this, and I kind of like show like the scar phoenix on the chest.
And she steps up and is like, she reaches out and she's like, pardon me, and she starts like moving your fur out of the way. Her hands are cold.
I probably don't mind that with how hot it is.
Yeah, probably not. But as she's like looking at the detail, she's like, this looks somewhat familiar. I think I've seen this in a book before.
I know that it gives me protection from fire, at least somewhat.
Mm-hmm.
And I know that there is some sort of magical golden thread that comes off it and goes into the sky.
Golden. That's interesting.
People have said that they think that it's a link to the Phoenix that did it.
No, I know what you mean. That sort of thing exists in many places in the world. And she glances toward the others there who are like trying to be polite and not eavesdrop, but they're also in the same room and your voice booms. So they're just like at the other end of the table. And she motions to them and herself and she says, we each have that with between Bera and Lykari. It is sort of a manifestation of the soul bind between us.
How about that?
How exactly does that work?
Oh boy, how long do you have?
I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not entirely sure, and also I am I'm not always that smart. I definitely went up to Lodestone Hall to bring these charcuteries, and then I had to walk all the way back.
And she smiles, but she doesn't laugh for the sake of your embarrassment. She says, "Oh, well, let me condense it for you. The Lycari, like myself, the 8 of us are, well, 9 if you count Echo. Each time we lose a Barra for whatever reason, the next is bound to us with a piece of their soul. Each of us contains a piece of the soul of every Barra we've ever had. And when we do that, we have an innate soul-bound connection, something that allows us to, in some capacity, communicate with each other, even across distances. Roan and I, well, Roan's abilities are unique to the bearer of death, but she can communicate with me telepathically at short range, whereas someone such as Vesper, her connection with Morgan is much more intuitive. It's not words, it's feeling, and they can share those across large distances. But these connections, they grant us abilities from one another, and they make us stronger together. The Lycari are, well, once upon a time we were nothing more than sentient weapons. We have obviously grown and changed since then, to the point that we are considered people, but it is not dissimilar to the connection between a caster and their and a weapon that they can summon at will. It's similar to perhaps a caster and their patron, or a divine caster such as Armin and their divine whoever looks over them. But this sort of connection with a phoenix, I imagine it will allow you to communicate with it, or perhaps call it, or something, or perhaps your resistance to fire is what that connection is. You really can't know until you experiment with it.
I mean, from what I understand, the birds. Wait, I'm trying to remember if Foostrak does remember what the bird's name was, or if he found out.
Yeah, you did.
Okay.
'Twas Kai.
Yeah, I knew it was Kai, but I couldn't remember if Foostrak knew it was Kai or if it was just me.
I didn't remember it was Kai.
No, Ember never told you. Never mind.
Yeah. So I mean, do I just like go outside and like scream like Phoenix friend? Where are you?
I mean, it's worth a shot. I don't know much of phoenixes, and to be honest, soul binding is still not well understood. Vesper has been studying this sort of thing for a long time, and she's still stumped as to how it works exactly. I imagine the only person who may have even an inkling of how it works by this point is either Atlaran herself or Senna.
Yeah, it was hard enough getting in here to give you guys like a fruit basket. I don't know that I'm gonna be trying to reach out to gods.
Well, even that's not a guarantee. There are many magics and many strange things even the gods don't understand.
Well, I could talk to one. I when when I died, I did have tea with LN, but I'm not entirely sure that I'm not entirely sure how I would be able to get in touch with any others through those means.
Well, short of getting yourself killed again, I would recommend seeking out sentinels, powerful casters, or I imagine some of the bearers could help you. Some of them are not so spiritual, and honestly, I think the most spiritual of all of them is Armin, but he serves the Raven Queen, not one of the Balin. I don't know. Elen is certainly one of the more social, however.
Yeah, I've been thinking about having a chat with her. That sounded a lot more ominous than it was intended to. She and I ain't talked in a while, and I definitely got some stuff to talk to her about at some point.
Is there anything I can do to help with that, or?
I don't think so. I was recently gifted a conduit of glass.
Conduit of glass.
It's,
I'm not sure I've ever heard of that.
It's a platinum rod that apparently can allow me to commune with LN once a month.
Oh, a conduit. Yes, I know. I know what that means. That is a kingly gift. How did you come across that?
A friend of mine called in some favors, apparently, without my knowing.
Oh, you must be quite a friend, then.
He was not sure on which tense I should be using on that. But I do know that if I misuse it or ever give it away, I will likely be killed. So
possibly.
Yeah.
Conduits are rare and dangerous things.
Yeah. I've been thinking about using it, but I've been kind of a chicken shit about it for a week or so, and kind of thinking about it. Maybe before I go to bed, who knows?
I would recommend writing down all of your questions ahead of time.
That is a very good idea, and I will definitely be doing that.
Wonderful.
I should probably let all of you get back to, the things that you do. Thank you again for being so hospitable to my family.
You will find that most of the collective is fairly hospitable and friendly, but there are a few odd ducks in the bunch that are not so much.
Well, and if you ever have any need of us, I don't think any of them would say no to answering the call if you should ever have the need.
I imagine we will be speaking again very soon.
Oh, probably.
considering the new information that's been brought before us, we all have a bit more inner conversations to go through before we can make a decision, but I think it is safe to say that we're going to be reaching out to General Sokolov tomorrow and asking for the AMC's help down in Frosthold. I don't know where your group will be headed next. I don't know where your missions will take you, but do be wary of Frosthold from here on out. If the Marrow Legion is deployed there, I imagine the Glacier Watch deserters will become much more violent.
Do I know what the Marrow Legion is?
It is the Atlaran Mercenary Company's private army that numbers in the thousands. The Atlaran Mercenary Company is split into two branches, the Mercenaries and the Marrow Legion.
Okay.
Indira
It's been a long
Sokolov.
time since I've read anything about them.
Indira Sokolov is the Major General and the Chief of Operations, meaning he leads the entire branch. And the only person higher than him is Director Jiang Yuna.
Right.
Yeah. Powerful people that you met back at like level 1.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Back shortly after I died.
Yeah.
Yeah, we will... we've been talking about Constanos, but we will...
Equally as
out.
dangerous, but for a different reason.
Yeah. Yeah, that's not going to be a fun trip.
No.
No.
Well,
Anyway.
Mr. Wildborn.
I have some notes to write.
Yes. Have a good night, and if any of you should need anything, Roan and I are sort of acting as hosts for your group.
Absolutely. We will let you know if we need anything.
And she nods, and Vesper is the one who actually walks you back to the door, trying to be polite. She's horribly awkward, but, you know, you've been nice to her.
Before I actually leave, I'm going to pull out, just from, like, my pouch, a single apple that I pilfered from one of the charcuterie baskets, and I'll just hand it to her, just like I did in Frosthold.
Yeah, as you sort of palm it to her, she looks down, and you hear the sweetest little, like, giggle, and she's like, that's... Thank you.
You looked like you were nervous back in Frosthold and like you needed a friend in that room, so...
Mr. Wildborn...
Make sure I was extra kind.
Mr. Wildborn, I'm always nervous.
Yeah, but maybe through somebody doing a little extra something nice, you can be a little less nervous when they're around.
Thank you.
Anytime.
And she sees you up. Bam.
Oh, we doing Noah now?
Fucking hour of time.
Okay. I'll try to make it sort of on the quick side. So I just call Chips into his room. Somebody's room, I don't care.
Yeah.
Okay. So I hand him the letter from Chris. And like, here you go. She's okay. She's asking me to do things that I'm not gonna do.
Okay. Are you sure? No, that's definitely her. Why he turned Irish. I've been watching Irish people for like a week, so I'm kind of stuck in the accent. It's
that's
like,
okay.
Yep, that's her. Yep.
So I'll let you peruse that for a second. And then when I put it away, go ahead.
You're just gonna say, "Oh, I'm a fast reader. I'm done already."
Oh, okay. I put it away, and then I like. What is there a table?
Sure.
Is there anything on it?
If you're inside one of the villas, there's probably like a runner and like a candelabra on it.
Cool. I just knock all that off the table onto the floor. And And then I start pulling stuff out of my bag, and I'm like, got my alchemy kit and my tinkering stuff and like a bunch of scraps and a couple dead birds, and like just slap it all down on the table. I'm like, okay, so we have some things to do here.
Yeah.
Oh, I keep turning it down by accident. There we go. Oh God. Okay. Anyway, yeah. So here's the thing. Okay. I recently blew up a train using a toy horse, and I have decided that that is probably the best way to sneak in something that's gonna, make a splash, I guess. So
Okay.
you would have been toy horse, right?
Yeah.
Bomb on its back.
Mm-hmm.
It across the floor. Okay.
Okay.
And then at the last moment, I cast a spell on it, and it got huge, and then it blew up, and the whole train went, gone.
You know how flying foxes have pretty big eyes?
Yeah.
His just expand even bigger.
And then I blew up like 2,000 or 3,000 pounds worth of black powder, and that train is gone.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. So here's my idea, and I need your help with it.
Oh, yeah. Go ahead.
Okay. I unroll the dead birds.
Those are dead birds, bud.
Yeah. I want, instead of a horse that gallops, I want a bird that flies with a bomb.
Are you trying to go all Frankenstein here, bud?
No, I don't need the bird to be alive. And I like point to all the pocket watches and like the scraps.
Oh, I get what you're... Okay, I thought you were about to ask me to stuff a bird with, explosives. Okay, yeah.
I mean, that's not a bad idea. We could stuff one of the birds with explosives, and then people will be like, oh, it's just a dead bird, and then it blows up. No, that's a good idea. I like that
you
too.
could fit at least half a stick of dynamite inside there, I'm sure.
If we hollowed it out, we could probably put a whole stick of dynamite in there.
Yeah.
Okay,
Should
so
we
we're gonna do one hollow bird.
Okay. Chips
and
grabs
then-
the bird and just like takes a knife and splits it open.
Perfect. And then I need a little bit of a longer fuse on that, just so it's not like, you light it and then the bird, blows up immediately.
He shoves the not bloody bird, because it's been dead long enough that all the blood's just coagulated, shoves it aside, and he plops his bag on the table, and like full on Mary Poppins meets like slapstick comedy. He just starts like fucking throwing shit over his shoulders. You see a couple of sticks of regular dynamite pop out of there. You see like bundles of like fuse. You see matches. You see probably, there's a grenade in there.
Sure.
He's just throwing it over his shoulders. He's like, I got all this.
I look at the grenade. I'm like, do you need that?
Is that the fake one or the real one? I don't know.
There's only one way to find out, and I cast Identify on it.
It's a grenade. There's no spells affecting it.
It doesn't tell me what it is.
No, Identify is for magical stuff, isn't it?
Oh, I thought you choose an object.
Uh-huh.
If it is magic or some other magic, you learn its properties and how to use them. If you instead touch a creature without casting, you learn about spells. Okay, so fine. It doesn't.
Yeah, it doesn't work
tell
on
me.
mundane objects.
Cool. All right. So you work on the bird stuffed fuse, or the dynamite, the dynamite stuffed bird dynamite. What am I? How do you say that? Oh my god! This is actually not Noah
bird.
fucking up. This is
The
me.
dynamite stuffed bird. Yeah.
Yeah, dynamite stuffed bird. Thank you. And then I'm going to work on the clockwork one.
Okay. And he reaches into his bag and just pulls out a big ass fucking Bowie knife and just starts going to town.
Okay.
You hear some disturbing sounds.
No, that's fine.
Lots of crunching.
Yeah. So I want to roll my first check on putting this together, and I'm going to cast Enhance Ability on myself and give myself Cat's Grace. And
first thing I need you to roll is a nature check.
Okay. That's not a dexterity.
No.
Okay. Oh, no. Wrong dice. Use this one. That's going to be a 14.
Okay. So you're starting to... Basically what this is for is Noah already understands how to build like basically a glider version of this, as we discussed before. It's understanding the wing structure and how to work that into clockwork.
Yeah.
That is going to be the really hard thing. That nature check is basically for you understanding the anatomy of the wings of, I'm going to say you've got the barn owl in front of you.
Yeah.
Because it's a little bit bigger and hardier. You end up like chopping the wings off and like carefully dissecting bones out of them and like restructuring while Chips...
I'm going to pick up one of the wings and show it to Chips and like pull on a tendon and make it flex. Be like, oh, look at that.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, I can do that too. He like pulls on his, arm muscle.
I could have just asked you, I suppose, instead of...
Well, birds and bats are pretty different. Bats gotta flap the whole time, whereas birds can glide.
Oh, that's true. If I would have just got the genes to have wings too from you, I guess I could have just used my own, but...
That's not how that works, bud. But yeah. With a 14, you got a pretty strong idea of at least how an owl's wing works.
Okay.
Now, go ahead and give me a Tinker's Tools check with your dexterity.
Okay. I'm going to cast Guidance on myself as well. And this is with advantage. Mm-hmm. Oh, thank God it was advantage, because one of those is a nat 1. So 12 plus 9 is 21, and I'm going to use my Flash of Genius to give myself 25.
25, okay. After having sort of reassembled this wing, you start sorting through the scrap and picking out pieces to put it back together, and using some of your pocket watches with all the tiny screws and springs and whatnot, you start connecting joints together until you have this, what looks like almost like a plucked wing where it still has feathers on it that are just made of metal. And it's real fucking floppy, but you have jute twine on you that you run through it like tendons and begin sort of putting in these almost like little pulley systems that will cause it all to flex in a certain way.
Yeah.
At some point, after just a lot of rotting and just gross organs are torn out of this falcon that Chips is messing with, you hear a very sickening crunch as he just kind of seats a stick of dynamite inside this bird and starts sewing. And once that's done, and there's like a little string trailing out of its mouth, it just has like a little fuse.
There's a fuse coming out of its mouth.
Yeah, you gotta be able to light it.
Oh, I love it.
Once he's done with that, he looks at himself. He's like, and comes over to you and starts like trying to help. But with his added sort of, I wouldn't call it extra. Yes.
There was one thing that I kind of want to do, because you mentioned metal feathers. I actually wanted to use the feathers from the barn owl to make sure to keep it light so that I could give it a payload.
Yeah. With the sort of metallic skeleton, it's going to be heavier anyway, but you do manage to start putting feathers on this thing. It's almost like a 1-for-1 where you pluck a feather, you add a feather, you pluck it, you add it, using probably like resin and adhesive of some kind. Chips is very helpful with that because he's got very nimble little claw bat fingers. And even though he's not the engineer, he has worked with Chris long enough to have picked up a lot of stuff, including her eye for detail. So he's just like rapid fire putting feathers on in just this perfect cascading order, just like they are on a natural wing. But I would say just in this night, considering the amount of detail it requires to work correctly, you will be able to get a wing done.
Okay. So I have 1 dead bird bomb.
Yeah.
And 1...
You have a
clockwork.
falcon punch.
Wait. A dynamite. Okay. Sweet. So I'll just have to keep working on that. Yeah, I think that's all I wanted to do before I go off to bed.
Okay. Yeah, once you sort of pack all your stuff away and Chips is kind of like giving an attempt at cleaning, he sees you to the door of this little villa he's staying in. He says, "You know, bud, your ma'd be real proud of you for all this. You know, she's gonna be real angry.
Oh yeah.
You know. But she'd be real proud of you too."
Well, hopefully she'll be even more proud when she gets to watch their entire place collapse under its own weight.
Oh, she'd fucking love that. I mean, you're old now. You're older now. You can handle the swearing.
Oh yeah. You know, I've said a couple myself once in a while.
Oh, really? Don't let your ma hear that.
And you know, I won't. Yeah. Don't want her. You know. There's a lot of anger for such a small body.
Well, it's not anger. It's rage, which is something a little different. That doesn't. Yeah, you could be happy rage. You could be mad rage. You could be sad rage. Chris is all rage.
They're not just colorblind, they're all blind.
And he's like, you know, bud, it's like I tell you, always marry somebody smarter than you because they'll save your life, all your life, but also marry someone angrier than you. Keep you on your toes.
You know, I'm starting to get the feeling that I might be the angry one.
Yeah, that tracks.
Yeah.
You're
by the way,
your ma's son.
I found this really cool thing, and I like hold up it wouldn't be a plastic bag. I just had this idea of it being a plastic bag. I just hold up like a bag of like kelpie gills. I'm like, so we found this horse, and it was real sticky. I
love the word sticky in that accent.
Yeah, and it tried to kill us. So we killed it, and then I cut its gills out, and I'm thinking this is gonna be like a water breathing kind of thing.
What? You found a sticky water horse?
Yeah.
Isn't that just a seahorse?
No, a big. It was like horse sized.
You found a horse sized seahorse?
Yeah, with legs. Yeah.
Oh my god, a seahorse with legs.
Oh my god.
That'd be fucking terrifying.
Oh yeah, it was. It almost killed a couple of them. It almost killed me, actually. He kicked the bejesus out of me.
He's like, well, all right. I mean, I can. Do you want me to take a look at this stuff, or do you?
Oh, I just wondered if you had like a. You already gave me a water breathing potion, so I wasn't sure if you had like a recipe.
I mean, I've never worked with sticky horse gills, but I could experiment with them.
Yeah, no, that's okay. I'll do what I can. You know.
Okay.
Maybe I'll come up with something new. Sticky horse gill soup.
Just sticks them in a blender and drinks it.
Yep, because all potions are really just soup. Magic soup. Okay. You have a good night. We'll be here for a couple of days.
Yeah, I'll be here probably the whole time.
Okay. Sleep well.
Pat, pat.
Bye.
Yeah. Christmas.
So while that's going on, I want to try to wrangle up everyone that's not Noah. And I'm going to start with Magda and Gwen.
Intervention.
Cool.
Oh, no, it's not an intervention. You're good. You're good.
Yeah.
So worried.
You find Magda and Gwen at the edge of the pool sharing a bottle of rum. That is mostly gone now.
Cool. I bring my own and also a spare.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But,
Hey, we're getting drunk tonight. Cool.
We're cool. I almost had Christmas say word. Oh boy.
Word.
Yeah, where's he also is holding like a piece of paper and also like a writing utensil while he comes down, and he's got like the alcohol with him too, and he looks very sloshed.
are you gonna drunk text your ex? Is that what you're going for here, buddy?
Do you guys know where Foostrak is?
And Gwen points over your shoulder as Foostrak is coming back from the manor.
Wait, did you go off on your own?
Yeah.
Buddy system, man. Buddy system.
I did say that I was going up to Lodestone Hall on my own.
Also, what buddy has watched you get drunk for the past hour, huh?
And Jasper raises his hand.
Okay.
Yeah. Hey, so
Jasper hiccups.
Walter, I'll see that you guys have nearly an empty bottle, and I'll hand you my spare bottle. So everyone, okay. Everyone can do that thing, right, where they're like, oh, there's this person I want to talk to, and I know them, but they're really far away, so I'm going to just talk to them with my mind.
Like drunk Christmas.
Okay, so you're just gonna think nice thoughts about them?
Well, no, I know I can do that now. I tried to do it with you, but I think you were like asleep, and I'll point over at Gwen when we was trying to get you in the train. I know it worked. You just didn't respond.
I was passed out for most of that time, yeah.
That's probably why, yeah. Anyway, I can do that. So anyway, I can probably do it one more time before I go to bed. And I've been trying to. I want to talk to Sala.
No, all right. Hey,
so but I can only use so many words. Here's what I've got so far. No, hold on. Please let me have this. Here's what I've got so far. So I'm gonna. He like hands you like the piece of paper, and on the top it's like "Dear Sala," but then like "dear" is crossed out, and it like above that it's like too many words, and then like a comma, and it's like "This is Christmas," and then like "This is crossed out, and like "It's" is like across it. And then there's just like a bunch of other lines like beneath it that are all like crossed out and like not legible right now. So right now it literally just says Sala on the top of it. That's what I got.
And you hear Gwen go, "Oh, honey."
Listen, Christmas, this is fucking poetry, really.
The 2 words.
It's like that. Dear Bo, thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But maybe we should wait until you're thinking a little bit more clearly.
But I can do it right now before I go to sleep. Because
you could also do it in the morning.
Well, no, but it takes a lot out of me to send it, and I'll be able to. I can do it again tomorrow morning, but then it's like I go the whole day, and then I can't.
Listen, just because you can do something doesn't mean you should.
Right, but she doesn't know about Lorcan either.
Are you so drunk that you lost your accent?
No. No, but actually, if you think about it, though, like someone does need to tell her, like, hey, if you run into Lorcan again, it's probably not Lorcan. It's probably,
Okay, well...
There's a whole reason why I came down to you folks here is for help writing this, because I am obviously not in shape right now to do it myself. This is taking me 2 hours.
As long as you're not... Oh, God. You know, honestly, more competent than you usually are.
To be fair, I was looking for Foostrak for the first, 30 minutes of that, but he wasn't here.
Yeah,
That's how I found Jasper.
We're not going to talk about most of my adventure.
I would like... Why?
Absolutely no reason that doesn't involve guards laughing at me.
And you hear Jasper start to giggle. He has had something to drink too, you can now tell.
Alright. Well, I think she's gone like a week without knowing that Lorcan's not Lorcan. So do you think that she can last one more night?
Oh.
And Gwen says, he does have a point.
All right. Well, then we'll write it down. You have to say exactly what's on the page. Are you capable of doing that?
Yep.
Insight check.
Sober, Magda.
I'm a really good reader. And
I would like to make an insight check on that.
I'm real good at words.
Yeah,
I love that Christmas is drunk, so Magda's immediately sober.
Yeah.
I get it. Well, I figure Magda wasn't super drunk or anything. She drinks a lot, so she has a tolerance. I only rolled a 9 on my insight check. So, all right. All right, let's write this down then.
I can roll an opposing thing, but I literally have to roll a 1 in order to not beat
don't
that.
worry about it.
Okay.
Don't worry.
I mean, roll a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Yeah, you are drunk.
Well,
You and your Sazeracs.
so I rolled a 2, which means that it's a 9.
Yeah.
Well, Magda's the challenger, so she meets beats.
I mean, this isn't the first time I've been drunk, and I am actually quite good at reading, so I'll probably be fine.
Okay.
He's educated.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So we're just going to say some stuff went down. All right. Stuff happened.
Here's what I've got to start. All right. So here's what I have.
You're not here, Ben. Shut up.
I'm just laughing anyway.
I know.
How should I refer to...
If you're sending this message directly
friend
to her, she's going to know
Sala.
that it's
That's true. All right.
Yeah, don't even bother with her name, okay? She knows her name. Don't worry about it.
You up?
No, definitely not.
And Gwen just is like, oh god.
Give me the pen. Do you have the pen? Give me the pen. I grabbed the pen from him, and I'm like...
He literally writes down the words eggplant emoji.
I'll write, if you see Lorcan, do not interact.
Or trust. Do not trust.
Or trust. The house is Sav, the horseman.
All right, how's this?
You could.
I've pulled out an additional writing utensil and another sheet of paper while you're doing this. How's this? Lorcan compromised.
Okay.
That's
it?
/ Sav.
Yes, the house is Sav.
Is house. I look over at Gwen and through a belch, just does Sala know about the gamblers? I'm assuming so.
Yeah,
He is one step away from being a gambler. Yes.
Okay, so house is Sav.
stay away from Frosthold
Stop.
and Noblin.
Stop.
Stop.
Frosthold
Send antitoxin.
and
Bye.
And
Correct.
Noblin.
and Frosthold, Amnoblin, and
Thanos.
hold on.
Stay away from world.
Constantinos.
There's plenty of other places she can go.
Not safe.
Go to elemental
1, 2, 3,
plane of
4,
fire.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Take bucket of water.
Yeah.
Shelter in place.
Gwen says hi.
Okay.
I'm
mean,
assuming.
I
I'm
did-
assuming you want to say hi, right? Yeah.
She's literally my sister, yes.
Yeah. I can probably tell her about all the stuff that went down earlier today. God, that was so long ago. Why is today so long?
Don't worry about telling her all
Because
that.
you fuckers went shopping.
Don't worry
I
about
needed
all
some
that.
things.
Just tell her all that.
3,
I think that's all that she needs to know.
10,
Stay away from
12,
Lorcan.
13,
Try and get away
15.
from these places.
Who,
Yeah.
You typed that out. There is definitely a word count feature on whatever you typed that out.
On word.
No, I have. I'm writing it out. There's 15 words so far, is what I have.
Okay. What? We'll just leave it at that. That's all the information she needs to know. Yeah.
I
Blew up train.
miss
was fun.
you. Hope
No.
you
No.
are safe.
Okay.
1,
I
2,
guess that's
3, 4,
innocuous
5,
enough.
6, 7. Sorry, hold on.
It's
1,
cute.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Just as long as you're not like,
10,
you know.
11, 12, 13, 14.
Can you send images through this spell? Because I don't think she wants to see like your
7,
Send her a
your
gift.
thing. Yeah. I was thinking more like a dick pic.
13,
No.
15, 16.
What if you sent a dick
Actually,
in...
you can send a dick pic because Kit did it.
Through sending?
Yeah, no, through a Vodro scroll.
Oh. Oh yeah, that's right. I remember.
I mean, to be fair, you could send it through sending, but it would have to be parentheses equals upside down 3.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right, hold on. One,
There's gotta be a
two.
D in there too.
Christmas has just been like going through the letter and has like counted it, like gets lost, goes back and like starts counting again, and he's like crossing out words. Let me see when I am at right here.
Bud,
1, 2,
this is just a conveying of
7,
information.
8,
I don't
9, 10,
think you need to
12,
think this
13,
hard
14,
about it.
15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I have
I mean, a
5
lot
words
has
left. What do you tell someone that is like the most important person in your whole world? What do you tell them with only 5 words?
Blew up train was fun.
Not that.
Yeah.
5 words.
And Gwen kind of leans and like, I thought you don't remember anything about her.
Yeah.
I remember one thing. That's the only thing that I do remember, and it is her. So
Do you still love her?
I think I find myself in a very interesting situation where I don't actually know the answer to that, and it's not. I want to, but at the same time, it's weird because it feels like starting over something that I shouldn't need to start over with.
Christmas,
You could tell her.
If I can. You shouldn't force anything like that. Because if anything like that has to be forced, speaking from experience, it ain't gonna be a great thing. We need to focus on the task at hand, and once she's safe, you can work on building that up again. See where it takes you.
Well, hold on. I'm so sorry. What did you say?
Oh, God.
I don't know if that's Christmas or Koop saying it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Koop heard everything that you said.
Okay.
Christmas did not.
Don't force it. We need to give her the important information right now. And then once she's safe, you can work on building everything back up with her. See where it takes y'all.
What he said.
I'm just waiting for wait, could I hear that one more time?
Yeah. Gwen sits back and says, I'm too biased in Sola's favor to be much help here.
I look over at Gwen. We're going to unpack what you just said later when I'm more sober, but
What?
I think I've got it here.
I want my sister to have her boyfriend back. What's so complicated about that?
Do you really want to? Because, I mean, it's him.
And she who is getting drunk, leans over and, like, slings an arm around you, Magda. She says, listen, he's fucking useless.
Yeah.
He's fucking stupid.
Mm-hmm.
He's pretty, but...
You're not listing any
I'm getting there.
qualities.
I'm building dramatic tension. He's pretty, but if there's one thing that that's not your real name, that Christmas is good at, it is taking care of his family.
I got it. I got 25 words. I'm right there. I nailed it.
Oh, God. No, you have to say it out loud because then we have to see how stupid you are.
Okay. I will say it. I hold out the paper. And I raise my other hand. And I start speaking while I cast the spell.
Oh,
God. No.
No.
Lorcan compromised is the house.
No.
Sob.
No, wait. All right. No,
Frosthold am Nobelin in Constanos not safe. Miss you.
No.
Hope you're safe. Wish I could say more. Gwen says hi.
Okay.
I think that's satisfactory.
I think that's fine.
Send.
I mean, it kind of
That's
has to
sad.
be at this point, right? Because I
Yeah.
get the feeling that he just did some magic stuff.
Oh, did I do? Oh, shit.
Oh, God.
Well, it's
Yeah,
a good
that's
thing
the
this
hand
isn't
that-
like super embarrassing or anything like that. And I hold up the paper and it is just like covered in text like that I didn't say.
Oh, boy. I'm just glad you didn't, like, start crying halfway through. Proud of you.
Can I have
crying
that?
like, I miss you, I love
Hey,
you.
can I?
like,
Hey, can I? Magda,
What?
can I have that other piece of paper that you have?
I'll hand it to him.
Thanks. Once I have both of them, I'm gonna light them on fire. Yep.
Okay.
your message sends.
Mhm.
What the fuck? Go away, girlfriend. Sorry. Santa messaged me.
You called her your girlfriend.
I know she's not. I mean, girlfriend in the old-fashioned sense.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, your message sends, and you feel it connect.
They were
It is fairly late evening where you are, which means it's like probably later evening, but not as late, where she is. No,
but I don't know that.
No, I'm just talking out loud. No, she's probably still close to the same time zone as you are, because she's not, teleporting everywhere. But yeah, it sends, and after a moment, you hear kind of a chuckle. She says, "Thanks for the update. Are you drunk, Chris? You sound drunk. I'll keep an eye out. I may have a way to get to Constanos, though. I heard some things, and I think I can find help there." And that's it.
We're way over 25 words on that.
I don't care.
Okay.
As the DM, you're able to get the general message across.
Yeah. Listen, when I'm freestyling, I can't count.
She's trying to go to Constanos.
Fuck.
Didn't we just explicitly say not to do that?
Yeah,
I did. It might have gotten mixed up in some of the other stuff that I said.
Also,
I would check my work, but it's gone.
Also, everyone we fucking know is really bad at staying away from places they're told to stay away from, so...
I think what this means is that we have to go to Constanos.
I mean, yeah, probably. That's
Can I come join them at this point?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Oh, hey, you guys.
Hey.
Oh, hey there. We're getting drunk. You want to get drunk?
The pool?
Yeah.
No.
Better place. Okay.
No, but I'll hang out,
Sure.
I kind of dip my hands in the water and wash the blood off. It's like, okay, so what are we
I forgot
what
about
are we doing?
Are we
scared.
Yeah, it's just blood and feathers and guts and just okay.
They probably won't like that you're contaminating the pool. Is that, I don't know.
I mean, it's the Obsidian Collective. One of them probably knows how to clean a pool.
Yeah, we did just kind of kill 2 birds and throw up in the hole. I think they...
Yeah, I apologize to them for that.
As they say back at Reese's Ridge, we killed 2 birds with 1 teleport.
Anyway, yeah, we're talking about going to Constanos next.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Is that where we're going to make the money that all you guys need?
I don't know about that. We probably shouldn't, if we're going to be in Constanos, we probably shouldn't be conspicuous around there.
Aren't there dragons there?
I think that this is rescue mission part 2.
Yeah.
Well, also, because Sala said she thinks she has a way to get there, but also, can she, I'm going to have to message her again tomorrow to figure out what she's doing to get there, because the issue is the longer that we sit in one spot, the easier it's going to be for Tristan to catch up to us. So if we go there, and we're going to be there way before she gets there,
I'm telling you, though.
We're in trouble.
I'm telling you, though, if we're going to lay low anywhere in one spot for a long time, it's got to be here, right?
This is probably the safest we're ever going to get.
Exactly. Yeah. So we need to, when we leave for Constanos, we need to be prepared.
So we should look for a way to make money here.
Yes.
Okay.
Are we going to go kidnap exotic animals?
No, I was just going to go talk to the guy.
Oh, okay. I mean, we could go to Mount Gear and kidnap some of those. They've got lots of exotics out there.
I think a lot of that's illegal, yeah.
Do you think him having a cockatrice in there was legal?
We just also blew up a train. I don't think that was very legal.
Yeah.
At that moment, you hear a voice.
Oh God.
Say, blowing up a train is not exact. Or hold on, how does that accent go?
I don't know.
I don't know who it is.
Fuck, how do I do that accent? What is
What's
my
the
gateway
accent?
phrase for Russian?
Just mute
Oh.
yours. Oh boy.
I would like egg
Hill
roll.
roll.
Oh, I would like egg roll. It's so similar to Scandinavian. You hear,
Medium is favorite cooking of
you
steak.
know, blowing
Yes.
up a train is not exactly the most low-profile thing. I think the entire world is about to know about you in a moment.
Where's
Do
this voice
we
coming from?
all hear
Is there
that?
a goose on the water?
You all hear that, and you see leaning on the side of one of the villas, like kind of in shadow, is a tall, beautiful drow.
Oh no.
Just sort of leaning there with their arms crossed, long silver hair flowing.
I almost broke my headphones.
The gods are busy, they said.
Yeah.
The Titans don't take calls,
yeah.
they said.
They're wearing a sort of like almost silky kind of shirt that's like half open, fully androgynous. Drow standing there, looking at all of you. And when I say tall, I mean of similar height with Foostrak, which is very tall for a drow.
Wait,
Oh, hey there, Chief.
hold on. Are you... No, hold on. I wrote this down somewhere. Hold on. Are you, Christmas nods off.
I think what he meant to say was, who the fuck are you?
Oh, Jesus.
And the drow steps forward and looks at all of you. They're like, so I don't know if I ever described this correctly, how Lorcan is fucking beautiful because he's half nymph. This is like nymph levels of beauty as well. But this stranger looks over you all and says, I heard from some of my friends that my presence was requested.
Barid, I'm sorry, are you Barid?
No.
You birds? No?
No.
Alright, I was wrong.
No. And they look particularly at Magda. Say, Miss Wrenly, yes?
Who's asking?
Ooh, suddenly they sound like they own a psychic shop. They're like, come in and look into my crystal ball.
That's what they've always sounded
I
like.
will show you the future.
Yes.
Egg roll
There
of the
will be
future.
so many egg rolls in your future.
So
The
many.
Romanovs,
Oh, yes.
they're going. Oh my gosh.
May your egg rolls never grow soggy. Yeah.
God damn, I want egg rolls now.
Me too. But they step forward and offer out this slender hand and say, I am called Firen.
Oh.
Do I know that name?
Yeah.
Oh, hey there.
I will take their hands and shake it.
It's perfectly smooth because they moisturize.
Mm.
Cool
Is
skin.
it also cold because they're
Yes.
deaf?
Cold. Very cold.
Mm.
They're essentially
It's like-
Sharon, the
It's like
boatman.
shaking a corpse.
Not quite as bony. But yeah, they shake your hand gently. They say, I have heard some troubling news that you have been involved in recently. And I understand you were asking for me as well.
All right. Well, I wasn't okay. I wasn't really asking for you. I was more just like, they said that my problem needed to be solved by a Titan, and I was like, well, Farron's a Titan, and then I mentioned, they were like, oh, it's not easy to get a hold of the Titans. And
I love
was
how
like,
you all
well,
are just like, dude, yo, normal dude. Just
I'm
talk to you like normal
currently
person.
drawing in Jasper's notebook.
Yeah, and Jasper's like, no, give, no. Yeah.
Yeah, and then I was like, well, Mayor and Veneer could just call him up and give him egg rolls, and and then
Is that story still around?
Wait, are you Marin Veneer?
Oh, if only we were so lucky.
That's hilarious.
No, my friend, Marin Veneer, there was only one and she is gone.
what I'm trying to say is that I didn't summon you or anything. I didn't
So, do you not need me?
No, that would be nice if you could help. And should we do this so out in the open? I guess there's no one around here, and whoever is going to come up is...
I mean, this is Corrage Estate. It is one of the safest places in the world.
According to Magda, it's the safest place in the world.
That was Noah that said that.
Yeah, that was me. I said that.
The only places safer are inaccessible to mortals.
I'm currently pointing at Noah as I say Magda.
You all have been drinking, haven't you?
No.
Yep.
Not me.
Well, do you have anything to share?
Wait, do you want to start?
Oh, hey, yeah, sure. Oh.
No, I'll get Foostrak and you get
Okay.
You get Marin. All right,
Yep.
here you go, Foostrak.
Oh my god.
No,
Marin made
no.
a comeback.
I know your name. They call you Ted, right?
They called me Ted.
Yeah. You see Fearing get this look on their face of, oh,
No.
not many people call me that anymore.
It's in all the books. All the stories.
Yes, I know, thanks to Kit. Silas was going to leave that part out for the sake of my dignity, but Kit insisted.
Nope. It'll be in
No.
the actual book too when we write it.
No
yeah.
dignity to be found.
Nope. Not a
Yeah.
single fucking iota.
But yeah, Fearin looks around and says, well, if you still have drink, unless you've drunk it all,
I'll hold
share.
out a bottle of rum.
Yeah, and this newer bottle that Christmas has brought you is like 3/4 full. They down it.
I give the rest of mine to Foostrak, who's now the only... Well, no, Noah's here too. You're both sober.
Yeah.
Hey, you two, you're both sober. Just fucking... Foostrak?
I don't think Noah drank.
Is that bottle full?
No. Maybe like half.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Noah, are you old enough to drink?
Yeah?
He's old enough to blow up a fucking train.
Yeah?
There's not an age
Once
restriction
again.
on that. That's illegal no matter what age you are.
Yes. Once again, not the most low profile.
Noah doesn't do low profile.
Yeah, that's not our
You know,
thing.
sometimes when you send a horse to do a job, he does it really well.
Those guys were a pink mist.
Mm-hmm.
I think Baron knows about that, right? Because you do.
Yeah,
dead
he
people.
probably had to shepherd them. Like the mist left of their souls off to the other side.
It's just a little more complicated than that, but sure.
So you...
Oh, did you have to put them back together?
That's not how souls work.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know.
Listen, there is a hierarchy system, and I do the big decision kind of things, and then I have people who do things for me and people who do things for them.
Oh, like a
I
pyramid
don't-
scheme.
No. No one gets
You
paid.
go out and you just you pick somebody and you're like, hey, now
yeah.
you're part of my team, and then they go get people on their team,
Yeah.
and then you all ferry souls.
Listen,
And then
it
if one
cannot-
of you gets enough of it, they get a pink caravan.
Yeah.
It cannot be a pyramid scheme because no one gets paid, no matter what.
Well, that just sounds like a worse pyramid scheme.
Is this a slave scheme?
We want to make money though. Why are you inviting us to your pyramid scheme? If there's no money involved.
Foostrak starts drinking.
Oh God. I feel like this was a bad time.
No, I'm sorry.
Wait, hold on. I'll take myself and whoever's closest to me and try to push us both in the pool.
Oh God.
I'm pretty sure that's me. Because you just handed me a bottle of rum.
Okay, in that case, I dive into the pool and attempt to pull Foostrak with me.
Yeah, that doesn't work.
Make a contested strength roll with disadvantage.
Against Foostrak.
You fucking alky.
No.
I rolled a 2 and I rolled a 1.
Oh.
Which means it's a 0.
I rolled a 17 and I have +5 to my strength.
Yeah. So let me paint you a word picture. Christmas is like, oh, I can take care of that, and he goes and grabs Foostrak, and you pull, and nothing happens. It's like pulling on a brick. And you like put one foot against him because you think that's going to give you leverage because you're so fucking drunk. And when that doesn't work, you put the other foot on him. So you're now just kind of hovering off the ground, holding on to him, trying to make him move, but pushing against yourself because you are that drunk. And eventually your grip just gives out and you fall on your ass, not even in the pool.
Cool. Can I then crawl into the pool?
You
yeah,
can
I was gonna say.
Into the pool.
Foostrak just fucking kicks him into the pool.
I'll roll into the pool. Yep.
Yeah. Almost immediately, like, Gwen leans down and, like, grabs you by the back of your coat or shirt and pulls you up.
I feel much better now.
All right.
You don't.
So
Fionn is just
business.
watching all of this, just like...
Down to business. Hold on. I kind of slapped myself a little bit. Like, all right. Yeah. So, did Kenna contact you?
Burke did.
Ah, gotcha. Big Kenna. All right.
Yes, that is very good. You know them well.
No, just met them today.
Well, you are spot on.
Yeah, thanks. They were saying that you could maybe remove soulbound curses.
That's kind of a big ask, but I could take a look.
Well,
But,
have at it.
Well, I have been informed as to your situation, which is part of why I am here. You were the one that Karth sent Lorcan to. Yes?
Yeah, that was me.
Where is Lorcan?
What is he?
No, where?
Oh, where?
Yeah, about that.
We don't really know. Probably in Constanos or...
And probably repossessed by some.
Definitely repossessed.
That is going to make things much harder.
Is that what we need? We need him back.
Well, your situation is complicated and sort of unique. Soulbound curses are something that I have had experience with personally. My days as Ted were not intentional. That was Ilarka's doing. Sov is a far more talented caster. Far more talented. And he knows how to weave his traps and curses in ways that make them almost impossible to unwind except by himself. But if what I understand about this curse is correct, we need Lorcan because he is part of it.
I mean, he was just a vessel.
Yes, but he is, to put it as a metaphor, he is one of the links in the chain that needs to be broken. Your curse is through him from Sov, if I understand it correctly.
Yeah. I just had a very stupid idea.
Stupid ideas are wonderful.
So the reason that I got this curse was because someone I knew...
Something about a boyfriend?
Yeah. Yeah, I look at Gwen and I don't think I've told her all that, but...
Yeah, her brows kind of furrow, like, okay. But she doesn't seem bothered by it.
He summoned Lorcan
Mm-hmm.
with a spell.
He may be of use as well.
Yeah, because my stupid idea was, well, if it worked once, it could work again.
You mean to summon Lorcan again?
We don't know
Ooh.
exactly where he is,
That is true.
but if we summon him, we get Sov.
Well, this friend, boyfriend, whoever he is, clearly has the capability to do so.
Shit. I don't think he is going to be convinced to come here. Or to talk to me at all. I did send him a letter, but I haven't heard anything from him.
I mean, nobody said anything about convincing.
True.
I mean, there's gotta be... He was a student at Annika Academy. Like, he...
Magda.
What?
I can talk to Ross tomorrow.
We don't need to...
Well, no, I mean, he's...
Sounds like we kind of do.
Yeah, I mean, if he's...
He was a stupid, like, just barely out of his teenage years. There's no way someone can't figure out how to do that, you know.
Right, but he knows how to, like, right now. And we could just kidnap him, and then he could tell us how.
Okay, we're not kidnapping
True.
anyone. Unless
I mean,
they've...
You don't have to.
We... This is moving a little quickly.
Technically,
I don't think...
have you broken any laws yet?
Me?
Yeah.
I mean, I was definitely involved in you guys blowing up a fucking train this afternoon, so...
I don't remember seeing you
That's a
there.
good time.
Noah, do you
I guess.
Noah, do you remember seeing Magda on that train when we blew it up?
I don't even know what train you're talking about.
Yeah, right.
Okay, well, as far as that, I don't think anyone's seen me break any laws, no.
We could have Ross figure out how to do it, and then he could just tell me how to do it, and then we could do it.
That's yeah, that's better. We
bet-
don't need to see Callum or anything. It's
Right.
he clearly doesn't want to talk to me.
We also don't need to see how Ross gets that information out of Callum either, you know.
Alright. We don't have to do that. Okay.
Right, Ross will do it instead.
No, Christmas. Don't. He was just an idiot, alright? He doesn't deserve to... whatever. We can figure out another way.
Okay. What if we can't?
What if?
Yeah, but I'm saying that for Loken's sake.
We'll cross that bridge when we get there. I look at Fearin and I'm like, how difficult really is it to summon an archfey?
One that doesn't wish to be so. God damn it! I keep losing it and going Scandinavian. Hello. My name is Egg Roll. Yes. An archfey who does not wish to be summoned is difficult to say the least.
Wait, I have a question.
Yes.
How difficult it... What? Let me try again. How difficult would it be to summon an archfey that does want to be summoned?
Well, most archfey who do want to be summoned send themselves.
Right, gotcha. So, if you could talk to an archfey that does want to be summoned, would they potentially have more information about how to summon an archfey that does not want to be summoned?
I fail to see where you're going with this, but perhaps. And I should say that not all archfey are capable of sending themselves. Sometimes they do need help.
Right.
One such as Titania, you could never hope to summon her against her will, but she can go anywhere.
Okay, well, I guess for the sake of brevity, we can have Ross stop in on Cal.
Cool. I'll message him in the morning.
Okay. Great. Cool.
Wait, so are you like a Titan then? Is that what's happening here right now?
Yeah.
That is what mortals call me, yes.
That's crazy.
I mean, it was crazier 300 years ago, but nowadays it's a little less strange.
Yeah, I mean, it's just more like, I don't know. You grow up just kind of reading about everything, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And all these things that happen, and it so often it feels like they're just stories, you know, like none of it actually happened and none of it's actually real.
Well, don't believe everything you read.
Yeah, I know. That's just... When you see it right in front of you, the stories themselves, you know, just seem a little bit more real.
Well, I am far from the most impressive of the Titans. If you want to be impressed, go find my cousin Taldanost.
Well,
or my brother Dolthair.
Just a piece of advice. Pyramid schemes typically don't work out. So if you do want to be a little bit more, if you want to be a little bit more well-known, better stories, you know, I would take that advice.
You know who says that things aren't pyramid schemes? People who are in a pyramid scheme.
Would the crows qualify as a pyramid scheme? Because it kind of feels like I get that vibe.
Did you do like a bunch
too.
of? Did you only make money off of like recruiting people?
I look over at Gwen.
No.
Yes, Foostrak.
What's a pyramid?
You're not that stupid. Come on.
This figure probably hasn't seen one.
But Fearin looks over you all and says, is there anything that I can help with at this moment? Any questions you may have? Any thing that I can look into? You're also intertwined with the character of mild concern. So I think I may be keeping an eye on you all.
You
who is that?
Walter?
Talk about Walter, yeah.
Yes. Walter Brent, I believe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
You mean the one that's trying to kill the Awas tree?
Yeah.
Is
Yes,
he
that's
here? Okay.
He's not right here.
Okay.
He's in one of the villas.
Okay.
But
Which are not inside the manor.
Good job, buddy.
You're right. You're right.
yeah. But Firen says, I don't know if your friend is going to be successful at his little pet project, but I would encourage you all to discourage him. Let me put it this way, if the tree is disrupted, all of the Titans are going to have a problem on their laps, and the Reapers. And you do not want to be the center of a bunch of gods' attention for something like that.
Well, the faster all of this is taken care of, the quicker we can take care of that. So.
Well, it all seems to be intertwined, so...
Do you know some way to stop the Almatum?
No.
Okay.
The ultimatum is difficult. There are more things in play with the Awas tree and the islands than first meets the eye.
Gotcha.
Such as...
Do you think the Demiweir keeps out everything?
I mean, no, probably not, considering all the people who seem to get across it somehow.
Yeah, and also like the way you phrased that question, no.
Salve does not operate alone, and this Mr. Brents is useful to him. So, Salve sends his weaker agents to be of use to people such as Walter Brents, Tristan Kepler, and so on. They are the ones that are most at fault for these plants growing out of control. But unless we can track them down and understand how they did this, it is always only going to get worse.
Question. You don't gotta give us everything, but like...
I don't have everything. No god is omnipotent.
Right. Really? Alright.
Is that sarcasm?
No, I just didn't read a lot about the gods as much.
And
Omnipotence
do we
is
have
a
a
myth.
carpenter to introduce you to?
Yeah, no,
It's a demigod at most.
would Sav benefit in any way from what is happening to the Awas tree?
Oh, of course. The Awas tree is inherently connected with death. I cannot tell you what will happen if something happens to it, because it has never happened before.
Oh, okay. Well, hold on a second. I think we're getting a little too big for our britches here. When
In answering questions that you are asking.
this business sounds like world ending.
Perhaps.
We're not cut out for that. I'm not cut out for that.
That is up to you.
I mean, if Saab is anything like Alaka, I don't really see this group standing around in a circle and obliterating him into nothing
Oh.
like the...
Not without a
is
few
unlikely.
drinks first, no.
But Furin, looking at Magda, says, I I don't expect any of you to play parts in the greater conflict here. This is not meant for mortals. It is not meant that normal people should have to fight the battles of gods and titans and reapers and demons. But
Then why are we doing it?
And isn't that what Obsidian Day was basically about?
I'm getting to it.
I also have a follow-up question.
Hold on.
Okay.
You do not have to be part of this. You can walk away.
I can't, though.
Then
Because walking away means dying. Means giving up.
you can, but you feel that you have to take a different path. Giving up is always an option. But the reason that people like all of you get embroiled in these things is that the truth is we created the Demiweir because we knew that gods and mortals do not mix well. There will always be an Ilarka, there will always be a Sov. There will always be an Atlaran who seeks to do good but cannot because of others. And so we tried to protect you by sealing you here with us Titans as protectors, but you see how well that is going. The reason mortals are constantly caught up in these battles is because we can't do it alone. And there will always be a Marin Veneer, a Silas Moore, a Sylphie Hartstead, a Kit of Wolfira out there somewhere who will join together and help us achieve the impossible, such as killing a god. But this does not have to be your fight. Another Marin Veneer will come along, another Kit of Wolfira will come along, or the old Kit of Wolfira will come along.
Oh, gee.
You need not fight this fight.
So does that mean we're just gonna like go start a farm or something?
That is up to you.
Shit, I ain't got anything better to do.
Yeah, I've got too much stake in this.
Just... We get back Christine. We get back Lorcan. We get this thing off of me. And then we'll see where we go. But I'm not going to get that far just to throw it all away.
That is a courageous choice.
Don't think so.
Well, you're certainly doing something terrifying.
If I may, because you're new to this group, I believe. She just kind of is like that sometimes.
I am beginning to gather, yes.
Deep down, she's a big old softy and does the right thing. She just likes to outwardly show that she doesn't care. But
Oh, why does that sound like so many people I know?
Christmas is gonna look over at Magda as he says this next part. If it was me instead of Christine or Lorcan, I know that Magda would come and find me too, because it's the right thing to do, whether she wants to admit it or otherwise. And it would probably be preceded by a large explosion, and that would be Noah, and then I would hear lots of screaming and dying, and that would be Foostrak. And yeah, Jasper would be there too.
I'm just saying I can't guarantee that I'm going to be the person at the end trying to, save the world from certain destruction.
Then don't be. Just do the next thing that makes sense to you.
Like, after everything that you've been through, if after you've gotten your dad back and you've been released from this curse, if you want to walk away from it, I don't think any of us would fault you. That's your personal choice.
And you would have earned the right to walk away from it at that point. Lord knows you've been through it.
We'll see. We'll see.
May I offer one gift?
Oh God, it's an egg roll.
Yep.
And Fearon steps forward and reaches out, and he actually, they sort of, not hard, but they like take you by like the chin, turning your face so that they can see this mark of desiccation. And you see this like almost lilac colored energy begin to build in their hand. And Magda can't see this, but the rest of you watch as the desiccation fades. And they let go.
That's some real good moisturizer you've got there.
Yeah, that works a whole lot better than any of my makeup will ever do.
I'll feel it, and obviously it's back to normal.
Not even a scar.
Can I look at my hands and stuff? Those are still
if
normal?
You pull up your sleeves, it's gone.
Wait, all of it?
Everything that you can see at the moment is gone.
Looks down the front of her pants.
Yeah.
This dry
Holy shit,
ass
Gwen! Oh.
I mean, that's not... Okay.
You will still need to take the Taiylor clan medicine that I know you must use, but that will keep it away.
Thank you. Fuck.
You feel Gwen take your hand.
I'll look at Christmas. Talk to Ross tomorrow.
Planning on it.
Okay.
And Fearon steps back and looks over all of you and says, I'm sorry that I cannot be more help at this moment, but there are many things going on, both in your world and beyond. I wish you luck, and I hope that I will be able to come back and offer more aid later. But until then, keep your eye out for demonic dogs and very prolific butchers.
Once we have Loken, how do we get in contact with you?
I have a way I can do that, right?
Do you?
We've met.
Well, if all else fails, the most direct means of contact will be through Lady Kelladere.
Does a Titan count as a creature?
Yeah, can you do sending?
Can I send?
It is iffy because they
Titan.
are divine.
Okay.
We don't
iffy.
have a cleric.
Across any distance,
Well, you have
and
Jasper.
even to other planes of
that's true.
existence.
Yes, but that's so broken if you can just message a god.
I know. Well, you need to have met the god.
I mean,
Mhm.
You have to be
Imagine if we
familiar
just
with
sent
them.
messages to Senna. Hey,
Hi.
Senna.
Hey.
I may have something that would allow us to help with that at some point. I don't know how thrilled a god would be about kind of being a messenger to another, but it might work. I don't know.
Cool.
I will take my leave and good luck. And Fearon turns and heads off.
Hold on.
Hmm?
Thank you.
You are most welcome. I hope I don't have to see any of you too soon. And they continue on and just fade away.
Do you think he saw me when I got all burned up?
I mean, if you're dead, well,
It's people further down the pyramid that take care of those things.
yeah, Elen is kind of like
Not
Yeah.
every hierarchy is a pyramid scheme.
It's all pyramids.
It's
I mean,
pyramids all the way
granted.
down,
I
so
feel
it
like,
was-
Foostrak,
After-
I'll be real, I feel like you would have remembered if you met Marin Veneer when you were dead.
Right.
I mean, I did have tea with LM, but you know,
Who's Ellen?
she hosts a TV show. She's apparently not that nice in real life.
no,
Oh, okay.
Ellen. It's me, I'm Ellen.
I'm Ellen.
Honestly, it's so hard doing the accent to do LN to like actually like break it up.
Ellen.
Yeah, it's hard to break it up and not sound like I'm just saying Ellen.
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 It's Ellen.
Well, I will tell you what, everyone.
I'll tell you what.
I think that I have been awake for something like 30 hours. So I'm going to go to sleep because I feel bad.
Okay. You don't think it was the drinking or anything like that?
Definitely how long I've been awake.
Oh, okay.
Only that thing.
Only that. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I could probably stand to take a long nap that some might call sleep. I'll hold
Take
out
a
my
long
hand.
sleep.
Yeah, not that long of sleep. I'll hold out my hand to Gwen. Shall
There we
we
got
get
your hand. Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah.
Your other
in front of you
hand.
all. Yeah, in front of you all, Magda's just like, "Shall we, dear?" And
Mhm.
Gwen's just like, "Sure, I would love to."
If anyone like ogles at me while we're walking away, I'm just gonna flip them bird.
Now Christmas is crying.
Flip
No.
them for
Yeah.
It's so beautiful.
It makes me so happy.
Lesbians. Yeah.
Making the
God.
world a better place.
Hell yeah. One tool belt
One
at a
tile
time.
at a time. Okay.
Fuck yeah. That's a great note to end it on. Lesbians.
Lesbians.
Yeah.
Everything's tiled now.
And grouted.
Yeah, well, if you put tile in without grout, I feel like it doesn't stick around very long.
I have known people stupider.
Mm.
Anyway, lesbians.
Anywho.
Thanks for sticking with us, everybody, for this fucking shopping episode. You can find us on Twitter at Atlaran ADVCo. And you can find here on stream and pretty much anywhere you can find our content a link to the link tree that has all of our shit. It has each of our Twitters, any of us who have a website, other work and such.
You sneezed, but it sounded like you just yelled fuck. Really?
Oh, did it?
It sounded like, ha!
I had my Zoom window minimized, and so I just heard, ah! I'm like, oh no! Ben got kidnapped.
God damn it.
I'm sorry, I was trying not to.
Anyway, please check out our Redbubble link. Support the show by buying our homemade merch. Or, well, not homemade. We made the designs. We are currently working on a book version of Campaign 1. It's going great. We just got done with the Ted part, or at least the part where Ted shows up for the first time.
I'm in the middle of killing some hippogriffs. I'm sorry it's taking me so long.
No, you're fine.
There, 'twas a honk on the wind.
'Twas a yonk.
Yonk. Yeah.
A yonkanine.
Yeah.
Yonk, yonk, yonk.
Like the fucking slasher,
Yeah.
the psycho. Yonk, 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 yonk.
That's what happened to that
Yeah,
poor guy.
a little bit.
Yeah. And then he kept roaming the area for years. Anyway, yeah, we're working on that. That, as you can tell, is primo literature.
Oh, it absolutely is.
Yep. Gonna win the National Book Award.
Yeah, we're gonna get a Hugo.
Yep.
But yeah, I think that's about it for the thing overall. So let's mix it up. Gale.
Oh, fuck. I was not ready. I wasn't ready. Hi.
Immediately
I'm
just looks
Zachary
like
Gale.
completely vacant.
Panic.
Look, I just shifted into customer service
It's
mode,
like
so I have to
the
immediately
eye-
die inside.
It's like the eye lip eye emoji thing.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just
Hi, I'm Zachary Gale. I write horror stories, and I am planning on publishing my first collection in October. It is going to be called Some Empty Houses Might Really Be Haunted.
Yes, that's such a good
Finally
title.
have
I know, I
fucking
love it. Love it.
So yeah, I will be sending some of those off to Taiylor for editing up here soon. So that'll be a load of fun. Oh, I saw that look, Taiylor. Just fuck. But
They
yeah,
still have my
that's
whole
what I
book.
do.
I know. It's
My
okay.
wife.
I know. It's okay.
My wife also makes some pretty cool stuff, some of which can be seen behind Taiylor. And they have a website called leniedraws.com, LENIE.com. Some stickers are up there, others will be coming shortly, as this is a new website that we are branching off into because Etsy is
Ash,
like
I swear to God.
fucking thievery. And
Don't
yeah,
look
that's
at me.
me. Oh, my Twitter is Zachary G Author. Check it out. I'm bad at tweets.
Cool. Koop, I hope you have a fun fact for us, because you're going to go last. No. Blake.
Oh God. Don't look at me, Ash. Get your mind out of the gutter.
Okay, so I love Alina so much, but when you said coming shortly, Harris, I was like, oh no, don't say it. Don't say it. And I was thinking like, oh, me too.
Yep, nope, me too. I was gonna say it.
Got my girlfriend back. Me too.
Yeah.
We got
Okay. I had to get that out of my system.
I'm Blake R. Wolfe. What do I do? Oh, you can find me at blakerwolfe.com, BLAKERWOLFE. I write fantasy books. I have a complete series which Taylor's going to hold up called The Crystalline Chronicles. That's the first one, The Crystal
That looks
Eye.
menacing.
Yeah, it does. Keep going. Perfect. Right there. So I write a fantasy series called The Crystalline Chronicles. It's complete. You can go read it. There's another book just came out. It's called Bone, Stone, and Wood. Book 1 is out, and book 1 of Bremoria will be out in February. I'm almost finished with it. And then I also started a Patreon. So like if you want to read Bremoria before it comes out, it's already there.
Oh.
Yeah. And what else am I doing?
Mm.
Oh, I'm also working on my next series, which will be coming out sometime this year, but I'm doing a lit RPG series called Renaissance.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. I'm not sure if it's going to be Renaissance or Renaissance Online, but it's going to be one of those two. I haven't decided yet.
It's pronounced Renaissance.
No, it's not Renaissance. It's
Yeah.
Renaissance.
I'm just being mean.
I know. But yeah, that's what I do. Those are my books. I write stuff. It's like D&D meets Final Fantasy meets Lord of the Rings.
Yay.
Ash.
Oh my god!
That was so
I'm
sudden.
not giving you another copy of that.
I have a carpeted floor. It's fine.
Oh my god.
Hi.
My
My
baby.
My name's Astrid Knight. You can find me basically everywhere at Astrid K Writes, or
It's your book here.
it is coming soon. Or on my website, astridknight.com. I have written a book. I'm saying I have written a book instead of I'm writing a book. I have written a book. It's called Perception Check, book 1 of the Mages of Elmira saga. It is coming out May 23rd of 2022. Pre-orders will be going up in April. It's about D&D. It's pretty cool. And speaking of Alina, Harris's wife, she's drawing me a bunch of custom stickers for pre-orders. So if you pre-order a book, you get custom stickers with it and a D20, because I ordered a big old sack of D20s off of Amazon real cheap.
That's
so you get
cool.
a bunch of stickers in the D20. Yes, not that specific one, but
No, this specific one.
no.
Yes.
I mean, maybe it's like we can have a. No, I gave those to you for Christmas. We're not doing that. But yeah, so more details will be coming out on that in the next few months.
Oh my god. What is this, like showing makeup?
Yes.
It's the only way to get the camera to focus.
No, I know.
Yeah.
I really like this eyeliner by Revlon.
Yeah. Same.
Then before we get to
Tamari.
this, I have to say, I really enjoyed how you were trying to turn into Sailor Moon right when you started your part with all of the arm motions.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
It's me. It's my turn.
Hobie's in the background.
Yep. Well, and
Bart.
you can actually see him on the stream right now too. He's right
Yeah.
in the corner. This is my kitty. He's stretching right now. He's sleepy.
Go pick him up and show the world.
He knows this is the time we normally end D&D, so he's getting ready to wake up so that he can scream at me for food. I do have a fun trivia for everyone that we'll do very shortly. That's D&D trivia.
Oh, God.
How many classes were there in the first edition, the first release even of the first edition of Dungeons and Dragons?
10.
5.
Yeah, I want to say 5.
Did you not?
Maybe even 3.
I think it was 10. I think there are more than.
No, there were 3.
There were 3 classes.
That's
Is it like Warrior
It was.
Mage, Thief?
Oh, you wish it was Warrior Mage Thief. It was
Oh, okay.
Fighting Man, Magic User,
Okay.
and Cleric. And there was a supplemental release after the original release of first edition that was the thief class, which is what we know today as the rogue.
The 4 genders.
Yes.
Ah, yes.
Fighting man,
Fighting man.
magic user, cleric, and thief. But yeah,
I'm
3 in
magic
the original
user
release.
most of the time, but every once in a while I'm a bit of thief, bit of fighting man.
I feel like I'm thief most of the time.
Was man a prerequisite in order to be
Yes.
fighting man?
But anyway,
Probably, yeah.
that's my fun
It's back
D&D
in the
trivia.
fucking 70s.
My Twitter is over there on the other side of Gale. There's nothing there except like 2 tweets that I retweeted from the last time the Denver Broncos were doing a head coach search. And that's enough football for today. Taiylor, it's your turn.
You've got Gale. No, sorry.
I do want to say,
Yeah,
Koop, I
you with
love
the
your
spoon.
turtleneck.
This is the first time I'm wearing a turtleneck by choice
Oh, there is
in
the
like
rivalry to it.
16 years, probably. So, yeah.
It's cute.
Thank
It is
you.
cute.
hmm
Good job.
Good job.
Thanks, it's mine.
You dressed yourself.
Thanks, it's mine. Thanks. Just bought it.
It has
Anyway.
pockets.
Taylor,
It
it's
has
your
pockets.
turn.
There's just one in the neck.
Yep. Hi, Taiylor.
Hi. Yeah. Hello. You can find me. Everybody, prepare your fucking selves.
Mm.
You can find
Bacon.
me.
IY!
You can find me on Twitter. At
That's it.
God, fuck all of you. You can find me on Twitter at TA. IYLORWALLACE. Make sure you misspell Taylor with the I and the Y, or you will never find me. That rhymes.
I love how every time you do it, it becomes a different cadence
just-
and like it's a different
Yeah.
song every
I
time.
know, it's because
Yeah.
I have to get away from you all. I have to like lose you by changing the beat. You can also find me at sonder_editing.com. No.
IY.
And sonderediting.com/nothing. Because I'm an editor and I edit things, contrary to popular belief because I've been busy lately. Yeah. But
Bitter.
I think Hobart.
Get.
Hobart. Hogarth Hughes.
It's a lot of hoe.
He's like, nah.
But thank you everybody for joining us for this fucking train wreck. And catch us on
No,
Twitch.
that was last session.
No, this one was a special kind of this one was train wreck on LSD.
This is an
Oh, wait.
emotional train wreck.
I get it.
Yeah, because last time wasn't
There you-
actual.
last
Yeah,
time was
because there was a literal train wreck.
Yeah.
Exactly.
There was
We were
not a
literally
train
wrecking it.
wreck.
Guys,
were
it's been a
wrecking it.
long day.
Part of the train was wrecked.
A train wreck is
wrecked.
when the whole thing is fucked.
No.
There was like a boxcar children murder.
I think
Oh my god, I want to write that book series. The Boxcar
Yeah.
Children Murders.
it's like the
That sounds
Riverdale.
awesome.
It's like Riverdale, where it's like the gritty reboot.
No, it's
Everyone-
the Babysitters Club.
everyone
comes and
fucks.
kills the boxcar children.
Oh yeah, I like it.
Oh
it.
God.
Can I finish my outro?
Yes.
Yeah.
You can join us on Twitch every Saturday at 11 a.m. Eastern, which I'm pretty sure is like 8 a.m. Pacific. I don't know.
Yep.
And you can find our VODs on YouTube. I don't know what this new character is that I'm doing.
Yeah.
Find our YouTube. You can find YouTube.
You can
find
find
canned
us.
VODs.
You too can find you two on YouTube.
Those are posted every Wednesday morning, usually before noon. And you can catch the podcast version on Spotify and other podcast and, Audible platforms and other.
Not on Audible.
Just not on Audible.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think that is everything. Sing. Bye-bye. Goodbye.
Bye, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye. Bye-bye now. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye now. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.